It's strange, but I don't see it as running. It's really weird. It looks like it's running on my side. I'm not dropping frames. Really weird. It looks like it's running on my side. And oh, it is running. Good. Alright, B stream's up. Good to see that. I don't know why the first time I tried running it didn't. So I'm going to be running Galactic Civilization III, which is very similar to Civilization series type thing, except instead of it being on Earth with individual spots and whatnot, it's planets, and you're taking over them. Or ruling them, or whatnot. And, just like Civilizations, this game runs on many different possibilities for victory. I'll go over each of those things later, but for the most part, I like running my own thing. So I'm going to be running as the Philosophonians. I guess I must have made this race a while ago. Let's edit it real quick just to make sure everything is right. Yes, I added the none of this stuff really matters. Let's go over the things that really do matter. So I like having a productive race. Having good social and military manufacturing is really nice because it means that you build stuff on your planets faster, and it means that you build your military faster. Like having a clever race because it means your research goes faster, and with research you get power. I should bump my influence because, to be honest, I'm going to be running a mostly influence-based game. Apparently not very popular. Guess that's not surprising. You know, fighting's not my thing. It's not my thing at all. So, I guess we should reduce some of this fighting stuff. To make ourselves a little less resilient. There we go. And then we'll make ourselves a little more influential. So influence is useful. Economy is how much money you make. Money can do lots of good things. So you can trade it for technologies, or you can use it to instantly buy tiles on your planets, which is really nice. Content. It's nice to have a happy populace. The more happy they are, the more work they do. Fertile is nice. It means your planets grow faster, at least people. And the more people you have, the more everything you do. Handy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about maintenance. Dense. Ships can have more stuff on them. Which, now that I think about it, I don't really care about density. Let's get rid of that and go for more influence. Because it's nice to have ships that can hold more, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Militant. Military manufacturing is really nice, because that means, of course, your ships produce more. Yeah, this is social production. This is military production, so very useful. I'm not very popular. Sort of weird, but yeah, I guess I'm not popular. Don't care about traders. Farming's nice. More food means more people on your planet. I'm not very good in invading, because apparently I'm gentle. I'm a gentle soul. Venturesome, which is nice. Extra ship range is always useful. Likeable. Diplomacy is a really nice thing, especially if you're going for the type of victory I'm going to go for, which is an influence victory. Observant. I don't care. Fast. Fast is nice. Faster your ships go, the more you can do. Organized. Logistics is nice. It means that your ships are actually... you can have more ships in a group. More ships in a group means you have more fighting power, as long as your ships are strong. Now, we'll go over the last couple of things. So I'm a colonizer, which means first improvement, all new colonies is free. That is really nice. And I'm also prolific. Planets start out 50% more population than is brought on the colony ship, which means your planets will get up to speed faster. Let's see. Peaceful, expansionist, scientific, diplomatic, and cultural. These are all the traits that define my people, I guess. Expansion, tech, growth, diplomacy. Yep, that sounds about right. I'm definitely more likely to be benevolent than anything else. I guess I'm going Iconian. It's good. So that's my race. See how that works. Now that we've done that, let's see. Let's figure out. I'm gonna do a large galaxy, not huge, because last time I tried a huge one, it was a little bit too big. I'm also gonna have fewer opponents to make up for it, because this is what I would think I would like, but I'm guessing a large size galaxy is roughly half the size. No, maybe not half. Maybe 2/3 the volume of a huge one. So let's have 2/3 the number of opponents. Let's get rid of. Let's just remove this and this, and that should be good. I hope. So there'll be 5 other races other than me. It might be a bit much, but well, here we go. Let's see how this works. So my first goal in playing this game is to expand as quickly as possible. Take up as many of the planets as I can and set up species has many qualities. Some of them, no doubt, good or bad. Very generic. I love that. So let's see. This is the galaxy we're in. Oh, God. Much prefer to be over here. I wonder if there are any races over here. I'll need to expand to colonize these places if they haven't been. But this is my local cluster. My goal is going to be to solidify my domain and then expand, and then just start expanding my influence. I'm definitely going to need to eat up all this dead space here with influence. I'll explain how that works a bit later. But for now, let's look at our current. So we've got, ooh, that's nice. There's a class 10 planet over here. The class, by the way, indicates frozen world. That could have been nice. Why did it have to be frozen? So, your planets, you'll notice this thing is a class 11, which means it has 11 tiles on it that can be used. Does it mean that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I guess this 11th one is taken by this Helios ore, which is actually nice. Except for the fact that it's +2 to military, and I'm not going to be doing almost anything military this game. This game is going to be almost entirely non-military. So nice things are some tiles also have these special bonuses. This one happens to be a manufacturing tile, which is perfect because I want this factory up and running fast. In fact, I want it up so much that I think I might just buy it. So this is one of the uses for money, is that you can instantly complete stuff. So I'm buying this factory and also going to get... oh, apparently I'm on Earth. Interesting. Wonder why it gave me Earth as my first planet. Either way, I'm going to get factories over here. One of the interesting things you'll notice that all these buildings have bonuses to adjacent other buildings. So I have a factory here. If there's a factory next to it, it'll get a +1. Plus anything next to the capital gets bonuses. So when you click on it, you can actually see the total bonuses. This thing will be a 5, which I'm guessing is... oh, I see. I see. So the level of it gives extra total manufacturing. So in general, it'll give +15% manufacturing, and then since it's level 4, it'll get another +20%. So it's really nice. Current manufacturing is already a lot, so that's really good. Yeah, I think that's how I'm going to start. I'll figure out where to go after those things are done. Taking this planet is probably a good idea because it's going to be able to immediately boost this starport. So something else interesting about this game, starports are linked to planets. And the more planets that are attached to, the more production it'll get out of it. But if the planets are too far away, that production diminishes. I'm going to move this thing here and then anchor it. Cool. So that'll get it closer to this planet, which is a good thing, because I think I will go ahead and take this planet so that I immediately have a boost to production on my starport, and hopefully, and this is also a research planet, which is good. And it's good against planetary defenses. So each planet also can have good or bad things attached to it. This one gives extra research and planetary defenses. This thulium, which is different. This thing is a frozen world, which means unless you've got extreme colonization and a preference to frozen worlds, the production value on this planet goes down massively, which is not a good thing, I would think. Yes, in the meantime, you go here. Take this planet immediately. So there are two core spaceships that are going to be part of this, that are always going to be here. One is colonizers, one is creators. Creators make can make either starports, which can make more ships, or it can make star bases, which can do a wide variety of things. Once we get to the point where that matters, I'll explain that. But in the meantime, I want this, and I want it fast, so buy it. Oh, okay, cancel that. So this one's getting rushed out. I spent a lot of money to do that. It's very expensive to buy these things. But I want to colonize as many planets as close to me as fast as I can. But first things first, to figure out where my neighbors are and expand towards them as quickly as I can to take up as much space as I can. I would like to own this sector of the galaxy. That way I've got, that way if there's an enemy here or here, I'll have some position to set up. So my first goal is going to be to explore this area and this area. If I can set up my territory to be on, I'd say about this line, I'd be happy. So I'm going to try and eat up all the planets in this particular area. If there happens to be an enemy here, then I'll just go set up on this line and eat up everything on this side. If there's an enemy here and here, well, I guess I'm going to have to improvise. First things first, though, I'll send this guy over here to explore, and I'll send this guy over here to explore. We'll see how that works out. Set up research. So I'm going to want to get Universal Translator, because being able to talk with other races allows you to trade research, and it allows you to trade research, which is very, very nice, because there's only so much research you could do on your own without actually trading for it. So, but my first thing is going to be to go with xeno-industrialization, so I can start getting my manufacturing production up, because that's going to be critical for setting up planets quickly. And I will definitely, let's see. Oh, didn't work. So enter. We shall colonize this. Bam. Fungus on the planet has been infecting our colonists with a mysterious illness that appears to be impossible to vaccinate against. Although our doctors can treat symptoms easily enough, they have no hope of finding a cure, and the risk of contagion is high. This disease afflicting us, our colony will never see its full growth potential. What are your orders? So these things are, the game is split up between good, neutral, and evil. And the choices you make anytime you colonize a planet will be split up between good, neutral, and evil. In the end, it doesn't really matter which one you do, except that if you're more on the good side, then other good races will be on your side. If you're more on the neutral side, then the neutral races will be more aligned towards you. If you're on the evil side, then evil races will be more aligned to you. Wow. We're certainly not going to call anyone. Keep treating the symptoms and study the disease. Even if we never find a cure, we won't become monsters ourselves. The neutral option is we'll have to quarantine the people who have the disease and sadly prevent them from reproducing. The rest of the colony continue on as is. We'll set up a room with a nice thick glass wall for families to briefly reunite. Oh, that's lovely. Hard decisions always look easier after you make them. Our descendants will thank us for having the courage to do this. It helps get everyone drunk first. Minus 30% food production, so that means killing lots of people. Oops. That's definitely, I'm not going to be ever picking the evil option. But good and neutral, both of those can be very useful. I think, 10% population growth, 10% research. I lose 10% population growth to get 10% research. And this is a research planet, so this just makes sense. I'm going to be focusing on research-heavy stuff. And oh, look at that. Research, influence, and this is a research. Oh my god, this is so good. This planet will become a research powerhouse. But of course, before that happens, factory. I think that's all I'm going to do at first, though. So we'll do a research lab and another research lab here. I'm not sure what to do about this thing yet, because I mean, it's +2 to influence, +1 to will to wealth, or +2 to research. So one way or the other, I think this will have to become a research node, but we'll see. We'll start with this and see what happens. There we go. We got a new ship here. Let's have a quick look at where. Start heading over here. I need vision of my neighbors. I need to spot them. So I imagine my most, no matter what, I'm going to want to colonize these planets, if there are any in this sector first. So, since there are no other, oh, that's the other thing. See. Since I've got a new planet nearby, it is now producing at the shipyard. So the shipyard's going to be producing faster, which reminds me, wow, look at that, 13 turns now. I'm going to buy one more and then build one more. I don't want to buy too many of them because then my main planet will have not enough population. Whenever you create a new colonizer, then you have to put part of the population on the ship, which is what happened. It now holds 2.5 million people on this colony ship. And 2.5 million people came from here. This planet had a lot more people. Now it only has 9.2 million. So I don't want to build too many colonizers too fast. But in the meantime, you head up here. First things first, we got to scout our galactic neighborhood and hopefully colonize the best things we can. I think I'm going to rush into this as well. So pioneering. Your people are eager to explore the stars. More importantly, are willing to put up the credits to do it. So it grants a free, fully loaded colony ship. In all likelihood, I'm going to be focusing on this. Actually, I probably won't be focusing on this tree. I think I'll just take this and then focus on eminence and enlightenment. Prominence is a good way to expand the galaxy because it gives you influence growth. Star bases within our influence join our civilization. That's nice. If I do this early enough, I can take several planets and star bases that otherwise would be out of my reach. Alluring increases influence growth on star bases, and Radiant increases influence growth overall, which is really nice. I'm trying to conquer the galaxy through my influence, so this will be the way I'll likely go. But first things first, we're going here. I want a fully loaded ship right now. And there it is, fully loaded. So this guy's going over here. You should head up this way. See what we can find up here. Let's head that way. And then we just go. Yep, there we go. I got another colony ship. This will be the last one I'm rushing out. And you will go a different direction. So one's going over here. One's going over here. Let's make you go up here. And we'll see what we can find. After I've taken these outer planets, I'll look to conquer this back area, depending upon where enemies might be, or allies. You know, I don't know what these other civilizations will be, but I can't assume they're going to be friendly. Let's see, no dead planets. So I think if you zoom back far enough, you can actually see what the resources are. So I'm going to likely spend a lot of time in this view. Oh, good. Xeno-industrialization's done. I'll hold off on this for now. Let's get planetary improvement. No, molecular fabrication. Molecular fabricator is really nice. We'll get that, actually. I've learned to really like because it increases food production. It increases military and social production. It also increases farming. And it's good no matter, so it's basically useful no matter what type of planet you're going for. So, oh, that's nice. I don't like that the influence growth is low, but that's a good planet, so we'll take it. Where are you headed? You're heading up there. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, a class 10 planet. That's not bad. We'll take it. Jervis 3. So an increased period of solar activities causes species of previously dormant insects to suddenly begin swarming, greatly limiting activity in the colony. Your scientists have developed a sonic screen which can kill the insects, but believe there may be a way to expand technology to rid the world of the swarm forever. What effects that will have on the ecosystem are yet unknown. What are your orders? Because in mass, then we simply won't use it. But prevent, put everything behind shutters for a while, simply a part of living on alien planets. In fact, consider advertising this strange event to stir up some increased tourism. I don't think I want to do that. Minus 10% manufacturing, minus 10% approval. Tourism and revenue is nice, but I'm not going to be getting money from tourism for a long time. So apply the technology, but only enough for us to continue operations unabated. I think that'll be it. I like this one though. Murder all the bugs. Murder the big ones and the little ones, and especially the medium-sized ones. Murder them all and then see how they taste. Tasty. But we'll go with the neutral option because I do want to get some neutral points. And so hold on. What kind of planet is this? So there's no advantages, disadvantages on this planet. Let's get some factory power up here. Get a factory here and a factory there. So you need to keep exploring. So good news is there's no opponent over here, which means I should check out this sector. I'll check out this sector here and try and colonize these planets first. These planets can wait till later because my influence will grow, and no matter what, I'll take over those planets at some point. It's more important that I set up my border than anything else. You go here. Eberschmitter. Nation of our colony on this planet is apparently the prime hunting grounds for species of massive building-sized worms. It's by far the most fertile land on the planet, so we don't want to move if we don't have to. But on the other hand, massive building-sized worms. What are your orders? Worms were here first. Let's move the colony somewhere a little more accommodating. Thick rock sounds good. In the meantime, study the worms. Megafauna on this scale are rare. There may be something we can learn from them. So you lose food production, you gain research. The worms may have been here first, but we have bigger guns. Move our structures off the most exposed soil and begin establishing worm defenses and alarm systems to protect ourselves from their attacks. We'll go with that. I like that. 10% food, 10%. We're going to meet things out in the galaxy a lot more terrifying than worms. Let's not be bashful here. Declare war on the worms and take any of their worm treasure. Don't have any treasure? Sell their skin or something. So this gets you more food production and more economy. That's actually really nice. That's actually really nice, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going neutral or good always. In this case, it'll be neutral, which is nice because it means I'll be able to now get wealth. So it looks like this planet will likely become, this will become a money planet. I will definitely do something about creating some real wealth there. Population and wealth. Yeah, it does seem like this will be a wealth planet and manufacturing and tourism. So let's start with a factory here and a factory. I always like starting with factories. Like having the ability to build up quickly. Now that I've got the ideology, we're going to go constructive, I think. So the neutral stuff so this one, this tree favors making it difficult for opponents to attack you, gives you lots of defense. This one allows you to, it is more about building and growing. So all of these things help towards that end. Traders means you make more money off of trading routes, and negotiator means that you're more of a neutral party, which means you're much less likely to have enemies, gives you diplomacy, and it makes it much more difficult for people to attack you without angering everyone else. It's nice stuff, but we're going with constructive. I want these 3 free constructors. Constructors early in the game are really, really nice. So that's what we're going to go with. The only problem is I really don't have any knowledge of surrounding planets yet. So knowing where I'm going to want the star base is actually a difficult problem. I'm going to want 1 star base here for this. I'm going to want another one to grab resources, because these resources like thulium and durantium, all this stuff is really nice, and star bases can harvest them. So I'm going to want to take as many of those in my neighboring areas possible, but not yet. I think right now it's more important that I get some star bases up, so I'm going to send this one up here. Hopefully there are other constructive planets in this area. Keyword, hopefully. Doesn't look like there's one there. So one will go that way. One will head up this way, hoping there'll be some planets in this area that are useful. And you, what am I going to do with you? Maybe I should set up a star base to boost the production of these 3 planets. Let's see if I can do that. I'll send this guy here, and perfect. So you'll notice this little radius thing around it indicates what area it will impact if you make a star base. So I'm going to make one right here. And it will be... first star base. Doesn't matter, whatever. This star base we're going to upgrade with an economic ring. So this initially gives raw production on the planets inside the ring, and if you can modify it more later, or it looks like I can do that now. I'll definitely request a constructor. When you add this request, it means that I don't know exactly how this works, but it looks like it sends, when you make a constructor from one of your star bases, there's a chance it'll just come straight here instead of asking you what to do. So I request, I mean, it's a little bit of automation that's really nice. But now look at this. This thing now gets made in 9 turns, which is really nice. Creator. Oh, so that's how that works. When you request it, it makes one from a nearby star base. I did not realize this. Now I know. Good to know. Good to know. So now I know that's what that means. Interesting. Interesting. Well, good to know. Let's see if we can explore a bit more. Oh, idle ship. You need to go continue exploring outwards. There's no enemy over here. We would have spotted them by now, I think. So we're going to check up here to see if there happens to be one up in this sector. And if there is one, then we need to set up star bases, or we need to set up planets in this ring to lock them in. I don't want to have to deal with enemies in my borders. Or rivals in my borders, I guess is the better way of putting it. Yeah. See, no. I need to find more planets, more usable planets. Head this way first. Oh, there's a usable planet, but it's a class 8. I'd rather find something a little better. 8 tiles isn't that much. Actually, the stream is running. Yes, awkward. You. Uh-oh. So, pirates, there's always the chance for pirates to be in the area, which is not a good thing. They tend to destroy random ships, and they're really annoying and difficult to take out with, especially if you don't have much of a military, which is currently what I don't really have any military power at all, so yeah. And okay, so that's good. There's no enemies on this side, so I'm going to colonize these planets as soon as I can. There are no enemies down here, I think. I mean, there's a chance there's one here, but I don't think so. I'm guessing there must be one of the players here and one of the players here. There should be 6 altogether, so I don't know. This is still looking a little iffy. Still looking a little iffy. Let's see what happens, though. So I want you to check this area. Aha! There we go. Class 11 planet. That's fantastic. Then that means I'm going to want this star base between them. Generally, if your star bases are within a certain radius, then they don't lose production. At the 10-minute mark, you get Leandri's at the 10-minute mark. Yes, the hex grid. This is Civilization 5. All right. Let's see. You need to go exploring. We need to find approval relic. So relics are nice things. Again, you need a star base in order to harvest from them, but they tend to give you bonuses to all your planets, and they're really, really nice bonuses. This one happens to increase approval, which approval increases your chance of, well, it increases the happiness of your people, which means they work harder. Let's go here, see where that goes. Yeah. My first goal is to colonize as much as I can, as quickly as I can, and from there, then spread my influence throughout the galaxy. Up research. I got some molecular fabricators done. Social manufacturing, food, or research. Really like having social manufacturing, but food is also really, really nice. Here's manufacturing, research, and you know what? We'll go with planetary improvement. And then after this, I'm going to go and start figuring out diplomacy, because by then I should discover another person. You, go here. Zadar 3. Despite the equipment and protocol set up to protect against massive radiation on this planet, mutations are a fact of life for those who live here. The worst and most threatening mutations are dealt with surgically, but cosmetic disfigurements are often left as is. The colonists simply learn to live with them. But the sight of these mutations are pretty upsetting for anyone who visits from off-world. The trade is beginning to suffer. What are your orders? Leave the colonists be. The rest of our civilization will simply have to learn to deal with it. So it gives you approval, loses you local trade revenue. Which I don't care about local trade revenue, so I likely will go with this. Begin encouraging the colonists to be more discreet in their dress and demeanor when dealing with people from off-world. This won't make anyone happy, but will at least minimize the downside for everyone. So here you just lose a little bit of local approval, but that's it. This is disgusting. Those freaks will have to learn how to get along with the civilized world. Ban anyone with visible mutations from having an off-world facing role. Begin encouraging the development of a hood and cloak economic sector. Yeah, the evil option is always really funny. So you lose a local approval, but you get a lot of economy, so I guess that's nice. But no, we're going to go with leave the colonists be, because I don't really... I like having approval. It means they work harder, and I don't really care about local trade revenue. I already have a trade planet, so this planet won't be that. So here's tourism and influence. This thing's influence and wealth. This thing provides military power, which I don't care about. So let's start with getting a factory here and here. We'll go from there. Let's see, idle ship. So you need to keep exploring. I need to discover where my rivals are, because I haven't found a single one yet. I'm getting a little worried. I don't know where they are. There are 5 of them in this galaxy, and I don't see a single one yet. Alright, so you, I'm going to colonize this planet. I have this planet and this one. Let's get to the most, as far away as I can without losing production power. Means I'm going to go one more. So I'll go here and set up a shipyard. So that way these 3 planets will get in the shipyard, and if there is another planet here or here, they'll also be able to join the shipyard and produce stuff. So you head here and become a shipyard. Look at this and this. Gervais. I don't care about Gervais. Gervais will get its own. Which, by the looks of it, it might just be alone here. So let's set up a shipyard right here and hope that there is another planet. Actually, maybe I should set up the shipyard on this side, since I don't think there's a chance. You know, let's send this guy up here. See if there's see if there are any planets up here, and then decide. In the meantime, you need to keep exploring. Head up here. See your galactic neighborhood. There. There. Yep, shipyard's idle, which means it just... Oh, this is a new one. So for new ones, I'm just going to start with creators. Because we're going to need more. We're going to need more. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. Planetary improvements done. Alright. I'll work more on this stuff in a bit. Let's... Yeah, let's go with the Universal Translator. I'm sure I'm gonna find another civilization soon, and having that ready will allow me to trade with them and do other useful things. Let's hold off on you for the moment. Let's see what you can discover. Damn, this is awkward. Head up this way. I'll move him here. I'll move him there, and then I'll set up a shipyard and hope that there's a planet here that can join the shipyard. Or if there's one here. If there's one here or here, it'll still be useful. There we go. Let's hope this works. Shipyard, yep, that's the one. So now this planet's producing here. These two planets are producing here. And my main two planets are producing here. So the main planet's got good stuff, I think. Yeah, this is a pretty looking game. Sadly, well, the combat isn't all that awesome, but it's still nice. I'm not going for a war-centric theme this time. This one is going to be an influence-based victory, so that's the plan. I'm going to win by becoming so influential that everybody bows before me and my great nation thingy. Shit, there was a planet here. But it's a minor planet, so I guess no big deal. I don't care about planets that are class 6 or below, because it simply means that there's just not going to be enough spots on the planet to become powerhouses. I'll gladly take it if there's nothing better, but in the meantime, let's not worry about that. In the meantime, the nice part is it looks like this sector is clear. It looks like it, again. Not entirely sure, because my influence hasn't gone that far out, but I think that by now I would have seen a ship come out this way, or seen a border around here. So I'm guessing this whole section of the galaxy might be mine. I might actually have this entire section. It seems weird to me that I would, considering, unless there's one here, and 3 here. It just seems unlikely. We'll see, though. We'll see. You make a creator as well. Because I need to expand, and I need to take as much stuff as I can. Okay, there. So good, now I've got another colony ship, but I still have no idea where there are any other good planets, so I need to keep looking. There's one. Perfect. That was easy. You go over there. Take that planet. And good news, this planet will be able to join this shipyard. It'll lose a bit of production on the way because it's a little bit outside of reach, but that's nice. 3 planets, 1 shipyard. It's good stuff. And make more. We're going to keep making colonizers until I've colonized almost every one of the planets in my galactic neighborhood. I want to spread my influence, and one of the best ways to do that is by colonizing planets. Oh. Why did you stop here? You head up here. I want to check out my borders. Oh, no. Okay, so this is one of the evil empires. He's here. I'm just hoping that he's scouting from this side and not from this side, because if he's scouting from here, then I might have some trouble, because he will likely declare war on me as soon as he can. And I don't really want to do that. I don't like war. War is bad. Okay, so let's see, manufacturing, research. I like getting some early research power, because research is power. So that'll be what I'll go for next. In the meantime, you need to keep exploring. I need to see where the borders of my domain are. I'm about to take that, so let's keep checking this outer area until I've found my nearby neighbors, because I'm sure there must be somebody in this side. But either way, I want to colonize planets in this sector to give me a border and a choke point, so that if anybody does try to invade, they're going to go through here first, and that's where I'll keep all my defenses if I need them. And yeah, this is a pretty game. Our ultimate goal is to conquer the galaxy. When we ultimately consume you, we want you to know that it wasn't personal. Okay, sure. But in the meantime, now that I know you exist, let's talk. Oh, look at this. You've got stuff to trade me. Excellent. And I've got nothing. But I do have money. I do have money. So I'm going to ask for interstellar travel, which is nice because it gives you +1 moves on all your ships. Manufacturing specialization, I wonder if that might fuck things up with the research that I'm currently doing. Because what I'm doing is a specialization. You know what? I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to wait until after I've finished my research and see if I can trade. How long is that going to take? Yeah. See, he has manufacturing specialization. I've started research specialization. So I'm going to wait 3 turns. Once I get research specialization, I kind of want to see if I can trade his manufacturing specialization too, because that'll be really nice. So idle colony. Nice. So now my main planet has got some factories, which is very useful. Good. I can do that. That's nice. Can make a molecular fabricator too. I think I want a molecular fabricator here. That way, if I do get some farming land, I mean, why is Australia so shitty? And why is the U.S. almost uninhabitable? It's crazy. Why is it Asia and Europe and Africa that has all the arable land? It's weird. Yeah. Really want the molecular fabricator. It would be really nice for it to be... Yeah, let's do it here. I'll make a molecular fabricator here, which is really nice because it gives extra manufacturing, research, food, and it does so for everything nearby. So, that's good. We'll go with that. Molecular fabricator is just such a nice improvement to have on every one of your planets. It's something I didn't realize the first time I played through until I was like 80% through the game. I didn't have that research because I thought it wasn't anything useful or important, and boy was I wrong. Oh, looks like I found the border of another society, so I need to take these planets quickly because it looks like this will be my border zone. It looks like there's another civilization like right here. I'll discover them next turn, I'm sure. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have some tight borders. Let's go here. I need to see everything. Then here. That'll ship you. Let's see who the neighbor is. I want to meet them first and foremost. There they are. I still don't see them, huh? That's weird. Barely habitable, so that means they're... Alright, so there. Now I finished research specialization, so let's start going towards molecular specialization. Let's get... man, I really like having extra food. Having extra social manufacturing is really nice, but extra food means extra social manufacturing, research, tourism. It means everything. So I'm going to go with molecular farming. Now, let's talk with this guy and trade. So yes, good. I can get manufacturing specialization. That's nice. Cool. Mental exploitation. Huh. Sure, I'll give you that. You give me interstellar travel and weapon systems, and here's some money. Yep. Ooh. It's not cheap to buy your stuff. But I want it, so here you go. Because by getting his researches, in the future when I trade with somebody else, I can then trade these researches for money. So in the end, this will be a net positive. I'll do it. Let's see. So here, now that this is done, let's get a molecular fabricator. And then let's get some farms. I don't need farms yet. Let's hold off on the farms. Let's get some research. Or, you know, maybe I want the farms to be on the outskirts, and I'll do the research over here. Well, that actually sounds pretty good. Let's go with that. I'll get a research laboratory here and here. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll go with that. I need more research power. More research power. More power. Oh, there they are. Oh, God, this is another aggressive species. Jesus. Okay, so bad news. These are both aggressive and evil races. Not good. I don't want them to be near me, but they are. But in the meantime, I'll trade for whatever research he happens to have. So I'll take this and give you planetary farming. There you go. Give me money. 11 credits. That's good. Sure. So that's really not good. Both of my neighbors are evil races. That's really bad. Oh god, that's really bad. And oh shit, so he's down here. This is not good. Actually, this might be somebody else. I hope this is the evil race. And this is not good. I'm actually really unhappy with my current situation in the galaxy. 2 evil races, and I'm gonna be a good race. So that's really not good. Well, let's at least figure out where I need to settle my planets. So since there's one here, I want to check these areas out for planets. Well, actually, let's check this out. I'll check this, and then I'm going to head down here and check out these outskirt planets. On this side, now that I know there's an evil guy up here, actually, is this the evil guy? Hold on, who is this? Drangan. So this is the evil, which means good. This will not be an evil empire. I hope. I do not want 3 evil empires near me, but I hope this isn't it. And that's good too. Since this is the evil one, it means that in all likelihood, they will make enemies with this guy before they make enemies with me. The bad part is that this guy will likely make enemies too, unless I don't get on his bad side. He probably has some neighbors around him that are going to piss him off, so maybe that won't be so bad. Space junk, that's always nice, but I don't care about that right now. Alright, good, new planet. Sudden increase in storm activity on this planet has dramatically increased the weathering of the seals on your colony buildings. New generation of self-healing seals will help minimize the damage, but replacing them all could be pretty expensive. What are your orders? So, our colonists won't be made to suffer for our cheapness. Install the new seals, whatever the cost. This will reduce manufacturing, which sucks. Let's begin installing the new seals on an attrition basis. The old ones break down. They should keep everything safe enough, even if it makes us look cheap. So this makes you lose a little manufacturing, a little approval. Right now, benevolence is sort of what I want, because I need a certain benevolent technology right now. So I'm going to stick with this, since it's not too bad. So, well, serene. So this is a good planet for influence growth. Fantastic. That's good. Let's see. Influence tourism, wealth influence. I need some manufacturing, so we'll make this sector my manufacturing sector. Let's make farm and another, a factory and another factory. I'll do a solar plant here as soon as I can, but I don't have that technology yet. Really? I don't have enough ideology points yet? 25. I need 1 more. Fuck, I need to colonize 1 more planet, and I'm not going to be able to do that for at least a little while. Until this shipyard produces something, which is going to be, next turn. So maybe not so bad. Alright, so you have discovered nothing interesting here. Yeah, nothing. Huh? Skunkton? I have found the star Skunkton. Interesting. Head this way. Head this way, figure out what's going on. You... head down here. I want to see if there's a habitable planet down here. Oh. Uh-oh. So this guy's about to occupy another planet. Where is he going? It'd be nice if I could cut him off, but he's going to make it wherever he's destined to go to before I can. And that probably means that there are no good planets in this sector, which is kind of unfortunate. I'll need to check up here to see if there's something. I need to colonize these planets ASAP, because this empire, whatever it is going to be doing that fast, I think. We'll see. Yeah, Wallonia, let's not take from their population right now. Give us information on weapons that we may overlook the temptation to take advantage of your relative weakness. I don't feel like giving you weapon systems. Yeah, you know what? Shit. You know, fine, you can have it. I'd rather them be on my good side than bad side, right? Because I'm not going to have any sort of military power for a long time. I'll let them have it, whatever. The weapon technologies don't mean much to me. So long as I don't need to use them. And you make another colonizer. Good. So I need you to quickly see if we can find any habitable planets in this sector. I need to take them fast, because if this guy's here, he's going to no doubt try to expand down here as quickly as he can. I am growing my empire rather quickly, which is nice. Alright, you. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ship graveyard, check that. Ship graveyards usually give you another free ship. Ah, my girlfriend needs water. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Be back in 2 minutes. Girlfriend's currently not feeling well and she needs water, so I'm going to take care of that real quick. Sorry about this. I'd like to have something animated or whatnot down there for you to enjoy, but sadly there is no such thing. Again, sorry. I'll be right back. Jax, you stay right there. I'll be right back. Oh, good. Jax didn't move. All right, I must also urinate because I've been drinking alcohol, and that's not good. All right, I'm back. Where were we? All right, so you go check out. Oh, never mind. Enter. Now you check out the space junk. I want a ship. Yes, engage them in battle. We shall view this battle. So let's see. The nice part of having the survey ship is that it has already some weapon systems and some defenses. And also 100 health. These two ships only have 37 health. They're tiny ships, while this thing's a medium-sized ship. So let's view the battle, shall we? Increase the speed. Probably don't need to increase it that much. Whoops. Whoa. Slow. There we go. Destroy it. Oh, it's poof. Yeah, I think 2 times is probably the right speed. So, wow, look at all these misses. Actually, that's not a lot of misses. Jesus. It took a lot of damage. Oops. Oh, whatever. It's dead, and I get sensor range on all my ships. That's not actually what I wanted at all. It's not what I wanted at all. I was hoping that would be another ship, because I need to explore my neighborhood, and I can't really do that very effectively without ships. Yeah, I don't like that the Kryn... I don't like... Oh, so he took this very tiny planet. I see. Whatever. I don't care. That planet meant nothing to me. Although it does suck that he's now closer to my empire. I need to seal my borders. I need to check these nearby stars and see if there are any good planets there. Let's see. This is awkward. You know what? Just head here. Yeah, it looks like this other empire right here is, yeah, there are no planets here. It's unfortunate. Wait a minute. Is this all Drengen? Oh my god, this is all Drengen shit. Wow, these guys expanded really fast. That's not good. So boy was I mistaken that there wouldn't be enemies nearby me. Boy was I mistaken. Oh, molecular farming, that's good. Soil enhancement, accelerated growth, enhanced production. Let's go for soil enhancement. Again, I like having maximum food because maximum food means more population. Population growth is nice, but it's only useful for a limited time. I like going for the long game. Oh, money. All right, so is that another ship graveyard? It is. This guy's injured, but I think he can handle it. Take it. Yes, engage them in battle. Do it. Take them out. You better take them out. If you don't... Okay, you got one. And... yeah, good. Alright, my survey ship is still alive, which is nice. And hopefully he found a ship. He did not. Wow. Another sensor range upgrade, huh? Yeah, this guy's taking a lot of damage. He only has 30 health left. If he actually gets in another fight, he's gonna die. Let's check this out. Yeah, it looks like my galactic neighborhood is not a pleasant community. These guys being next to me is really, really bad. I don't like that. And these guys being on the other side of me, I don't like that either. You know what? Let's talk to the Drengens right now. And, hold on. So, right now, we will conquer the galaxy, which means they don't like me. And these guys also will conquer the galaxy, which means they also don't like me. How much money am I making each turn? 9 a turn. Alright, let's see if I can start getting on their good side. Because these guys are the ones I'm more worried about, because they're my next door neighbors. Let's see if... yeah, I'm going to pay them 3.8 credits a week for 50 weeks. And they're happy. Good. Because I did this, it means that they are going to be less unhappy with me in the future. You'll see that later on, as this will be a mark that'll be a positive towards me. In the meantime, you... oh man, this is really not good. I've got this guy down here. How about you check this? I need to make sure these guys don't expand any more in my territory. Let's see, is there something here? I need some planets to colonize. Really? Nothing? Shit. Alright, check this one out. It's really bad that I haven't found anything in my neighborhood. You need to go here. Nothing. 25% ship speed, all races. Oh god. Mysterious fluctuations in one of the dimensions critical for the stable formation of hyperfields. Space travel has become significantly more difficult. For the time being, ships everywhere in the galaxy will experience sharply reduced top speed. That's not good. Let's get the space junk and a habitable planet now. Alright, I need... this guy's already going to check these planets. I'm going to send this guy down here. Nothing. Yeah. You need to go down here. I need to solidify my borders, and it looks like... I mean, I've got the central region, but I really don't want to be stuck between two evil empires without having all the planets in my vicinity taken over. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Nothing. Wow. Nothing. Jesus, there's so few habitable planets nearby. It's really bad. Okay, so soil enhancement happened. That's good. Let's get orbital manufacturing will probably be useful. But let's go with, you know what? I need advanced construction. I want solar power plants. Those are very helpful. Let's get another creator, as that's clearly what this one just did. So now I've got a creator here. Let's start going for resources, or actually, this relic. Let's get this relic. Position myself right about here. Go here. I'll figure out what to do with you then. I want that relic. It's not something I particularly need, but approval's nice considering that my race in particular is not a good approval factor. Yeah, solar pellets helpful and friendly to the environment. Yes, that's true. But it's more important because it boosts all the production of nearby factories. So, and I like having production, so that's what I'm going with. Uh-oh. Okay, whatever. Not a problem. Check out if there's any usable planets here. Please tell me there is. I need to start securing more planets. If I can't get any more planets, I'm in big trouble. Oh, man. There's nothing. There's no planets. I'm getting desperate. Uh-oh. And I got another ship, and this one still hasn't found a home. This is really bad. This is really bad. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Still nothing. There are no habitable planets nearby. There are just none. This is a troublesome situation. Yes, you go down here and hopefully you find something. I'll send him here heading towards this direction. Hopefully he'll find something. It would be really nice if I could colonize over here, but these planets are just outside of my reach. I mean, there's 2 empires here. In all likelihood, there's another 2 here, which means one is either here or here. I hope. It'd be really bad if there was 1 here, 1 here, and only 1 other here. It would be really bad for me, because it means these 2 evil empires are going to be probably all over my ass. I'm going to have to go on a risk and make 1 more colonizer. Jesus, this is not good. Oh, is that true? Marcus? Yeah, I would too, because in Hebrew, Marcus means bitter pussy. Or I guess Mr. Pussy would be the more proper way, because usually it would, you say in the beginning, it means Mr. in Hebrew. But yes, if you say it like that, it does sound really disgusting. So I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you. That's... Alright, please tell me there's a planet over here I can inhabit. Yeah! Oh, God, it's a barren world. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's nothing. Yes, yes, Marcus, you do. This is really bad. I'm going to be stuck on these planets. I don't think there are any others in my galactic neighborhood. Maybe I need to go up here and try and find something. Jesus, this is not good. Was that the reason why you said... Was that the reason why you said that? Man, not good. So let's see. You're not within range of anything I want you to be. Oh, a class 7 planet here. That's good. I'll likely take that, but I'll wait on it. It's not a critical thing for me to take right now. The thing I do need is this, and so you'll notice there's a resource here, Durantium, and another resource here, Durantium. So what I want is the ability to take both of those. So I'm going to set up my ship so that it can pick up all of them. So right now you'll notice the borders of my ship have this Durantium, and this approval relic. I'm going to start by turning this into a starbase and upgrading it so that it has a mining rate. That way I get the Durantium immediately. The approval can wait. I don't need approval right now. My planets are happy, I think. I am mistaken. My planets are not happy. My planets are not happy at all. Oh, and some of them are extremely unhappy. You know, maybe I should have gone for that approval, huh? Oops. Oh, whatever. I'll upgrade this thing as soon as I can. So I got the first Durantium mine. Your mine is returned. The first load of Durantium ore. Rocky debris laced with a telltale silvery gold flicker. More dense and resilient than anything your people have seen before. It can be used to prototype armor and kinetic weapons. Kinetic weapons being gun-type weapons. Alright, advanced construction. So now I've got advanced construction. Let's worry about other things. Replicators, nice. Institutional research, agricultural adaptation, xenobiology, environmental engineering. Let's go for an influential voice. I want my influence growing. Since influence is how I plan on winning this game, that's how we'll do it. You head up here. I need... Ooh. So a nice thing about black holes is that they tend to have antimatter, and antimatter is a really nice thing. It allows you to build some interesting structures. Shit, I should have checked these two. Well, whatever. The next colonizer I make will check these 2 planets and then head up here, because I need more planets, and there just aren't any in my galactic neighborhood. You check here. Nothing. Fuck. Head here. Hope you find something, because if you don't, I am in trouble. He'll check these 2 next. Hopefully there's something. I need a planet here so that I can have some influence in this area. Otherwise, these guys are just going to keep getting bigger, and there's nothing I'm going to have that'll be able to stop them. So this guy, let's see. No planets here either. Jesus. This is unprecedented. Unprecedented. Holy shit. A class 26 planet. I don't think I have ever noticed this. Yeah, I also stream League, so just in case you guys are wondering. This is normally a League stream, but this is really nice. Holy shit. 26, class 26 planet. I've never seen a planet this high class. My main planet right now is currently a massive 12th. 26? Oh my. Okay. I'm happy now. I am happy. What is their trade offer? Supportive population for money. Okay, that's nice. That's actually really nice. But I also want accelerated growth, so give me that. That's fair. Let's see what I can do with soil enhancement. This is fair. Alright, so I'm going to give him soil enhancement, which gives him food. He'll give me supportive population, which is absolutely necessary right now. My people are very unhappy. I got accelerated growth, so that's also nice. Let's see. Head here. Alright, now we got this planet. Let's see. So research, influence, research, or economy. So, this intense background radiation of this world occasionally causes strange interference patterns in display screens around your colony, and recently these patterns have shown signs of intelligent thought. Your scientists trace the pattern of crystal outcroppings around your colony. Studying this new form of intelligence could open the door to incredible breakthroughs in the understanding of life. On the other hand, those crystals are pretty valuable looking. What are your orders? We will, of course, approach something with even a hint of intelligence with the utmost respect. Begin studying the crystals and radiation with an eye towards opening a dialogue. It seems unlikely intelligence could exist within a static crystal. Something interesting is going on here. Begin intensive study of the crystals to find out what's happening. If the crystals are valuable, this is an easy decision. Mine them and sell them. If they fetch a higher price, then sure, claim they're intelligent. I love the evil option. The evil option always makes me laugh. But normally I'd really want to go for this. Because having a class 26 planet with 20% research... No, I have to do this. It's too important. Oh my god, do you see this? Do you see this? The planetary soil upgrade doesn't do anything because there's no place to upgrade. Oh my god. So, wow, an influence colony, that's good. But this is a military and manufacturing spot, so... This gives population. Oh, that's nice. And this gives manufacturing. All right, so it looks like this will be my manufacturing sector. So that's what I'm going to start with. I'll start with a basic factory here, a solar power plant here, and another factory here. Once this is done, we'll figure out what to do with the rest of this. But my god, this planet is going to be a powerhouse. I'm going to probably make like this massive section here be research, or maybe here. Influence. So this will likely be an influence sector. This area will be a production sector. This place is going to be a powerhouse, and I think all this is going to be research. I'll have some food production up here, and I don't know what I'm going to do here. Maybe some military? I don't know. Either way. This planet, oh my god. I've never, seriously, I've played this game like a dozen times. I've never seen a Class 26 planet. Never. Amazing. Good luck to go with all the shitty luck of having two evil empires near me. Oh, so it looks like they've already colonized this area. That's not good. Head here. I need one of these two stars to have a planet that I can just get a foothold on. Because if I don't, this is going to be really difficult. Let's check diplomacy. So I just recently traded with these guys. Something you'll notice, see, you're paying us tribute, so they have a plus, but they're still unhappy. These guys, orbital manufacturing. That's nice. Here, take my research specialization in soil enhancement and some money. Because I want this. This is huge. Being able to make bigger size ships is nice. More importantly is the mining barracks and military subsidies. I don't know what the military subsidies do, but the mining barracks means that your star bases can now make your planets produce even more stuff. So it's nice. Very nice. Research. So influential voice. Now I've got an influential voice. That's good. I could really use some diplomacy. I need diplomacy or I'm going to start getting issues with my neighbors. So let's get diplomacy. These two neighbors are going to look for any excuse to go to war with me. What I need is for them to go to war with each other. But they're not near each other, which is going to be... It's going to be hard to convince them to go to war with each other if they're very far apart. Alright, let's hope one of these planets... Wait, what the fuck? Was that a colony ship? Ah, shit. That was a colony ship. Oh no, he's heading here. Oh, whatever. I can culture flip him. So that'll be the goal. Something interesting you could do in this game. Yeah, space games are a lot of fun. I love the concept behind them. Because this is what we should be doing as the human race, but we're not doing it. So yeah, bad news. Since there's a colony ship going over there, that means these stars have got nothing. They've got nothing. Very bad. The Dragon are about to take this planet here, which is going to be... It's going to make things very difficult. Jesus. This is going to be an annoying and difficult game if they go to war with me. If they go to war with me, I'm just going to have so much trouble. Yes, exactly. It's what human beings should be doing, but we're not because we're dumb. We're a planet filled with apes that have evolved beyond the ability to just swing from trees, and we don't do anything useful with that ability that we now have. Oh well. I'm not going to go into too much specifics. Alright, shit. I still haven't found home for this one. And in all likelihood, this planet's about to get taken over. But if it isn't about to get taken over, you go here. I really hope the Dragon aren't about to take that. You need to keep looking. Tell me if there's something here. You... I cry, because you are not useful to me right now. 3, 4? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing! Alright, let's make one last colonizer. Because I really need to colonize my nearby neighborhood. And until I do, I'm not going to be in good shape. All right, let's go. I love how they say this. Our ultimate goal is to conquer the galaxy. When we ultimately consume you, we want you to know that it wasn't personal. The Drangans also said this. No, you probably don't understand it because this game is incredibly complicated. I went over a lot of the basics when I started the stream, so if you're missing some information, it might be just a good idea to... oh, that's nice. Class 9 world, that's good. It might be a good idea for you to watch like the first 15 minutes of this particular stream as I go over a lot of details of what I did in the beginning and what my race is about. But otherwise, you'll learn sooner or later because, I mean, sooner or later I will go over all the specifics just because I'm doing it. Yep, that's the problem. I knew it. The Drangans fucking came and took it. That's not good. Alright, you need to hope to find something here because if you don't... Shit. Oh, so the Drangans are here? Are you joking me? The Drangans are just colonizing everything. They've got this area, they now have this, and they took a planet in my domain. I'm not going to let this stand. Galactic Civilizations has been around for a while. The first Galactic Civs was like a long, like 10 years. No, maybe not even 10 years, like 6 or 7 years ago. The second one I was playing for a few years when I found it because I thought it was cool. The third one came out like a year ago. This is not an older game. This is actually relatively recent, I think. I might be wrong on that. The internet, I'm sure, would be helpful. Yes, I know that Crip is playing the new PoE, and I'm pissed off that he has access to the alpha, but to be fair, I'd really only want to play in the leagues and not the alpha. I'm going to watch his stream just to get an idea of what he's going to do, but yeah. I know, I'm jealous that he's got access to that. Very jealous. So this planet I'm going to want to take over at some point. Oh, pirate fleet, pirate sniper. Let's just avoid these guys, shall we? Really don't want to get in any fights with this ship. Because there's no ship experience anymore. In the older ones it has. It's true. Although I think he normally has much more viewers, so... that's actually pretty funny. I think, like, last night when I was watching him, he had over 20k viewers. So I'm pretty sure most people don't like Path of Exile. Meow? Oh. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Audrey needs me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Priest or Paladin, ice hammers and whatnot. That game is what Diablo 3 should have been. Path of Exile is just perfection. Just perfection. So yeah, bad news. My girlfriend's not feeling well, so she's going to sleep now, which means I'm not going to be able to stream much longer. I'm going to be streaming for about half an hour more. I'll try and keep it a little bit quiet. But yeah, I'll try and stream again tomorrow. Hopefully she'll be feeling better by then. But yeah, I'll only be streaming for about half an hour more. Sorry for ending the B stream a little early when I do. But yeah, PoE, God, I love that game. That game is... it's just so fucking good. Yeah, it's not good. There's no planets to colonize. There's just nothing for me to colonize. So maybe I should send him here. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing to take up there. You know what? I'll send this guy down here. Just take this planet. And my next colony ship that I make will just take this shitty Class 5 barely habitable planet. Unless there's one over here. You know what? Let's go check that out. I'll check it out after checking this out, though. So, Yeah, I highly recommend trying that game out again because it is such a good game. Such a good game. Head up here. Actually, head this way. Alright, there. This should give me all the vision I need, and then I can head up. Ooh. That's right, there's a Class 7 planet there. I guess that's actually what my next colonizing ship will do. I want to grab all the nice planets I can nearby. Yeah, the thing I love about Path of Exile is that it gives you true choice. It gives you the ability to play exactly the way you want to play, and if you're good enough, smart enough, or dedicated enough, you'll succeed. That's the reason why I love that game. So he still hasn't found anything, huh? No habitable planet. This ship has been useless. He hasn't found a damn thing I want. So who is this? It's outside my range, so I can't even tell who they are. I want to know who this race is so I can start diplomatic relations with them. And now I've got diplomacy, which is useful. Let's alright, let's get back to let's get my manufacturing up. I do need a better manufacturing core. Ah, good. Let's get this creator. And now that I do have a new creator ship, I'm going to send it to this planet, because this planet is going to be like one of my biggest production hubs. It is such a nice planet. Head here. I'm going to have it set up a star base here so this guy can start cranking out the good stuff. Oh yeah, they did good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, looks like I'm about to lose my poor ship. It's dead. It doesn't have any defensive... It's got no weapons. It's just gonna die. Hope you guys enjoy watching my poor ship explode. Oh no. Why didn't you run away? Run away, you idiot. Oh god. It's dead. Just, I can't stand to watch this. This is so sad. I can't actually see what's happening because they're firing off screen. What the fuck is this? I lost! Hooray! Who could have seen that happening? A ship with no defenses can't defend itself. So that's unfortunate. It means that now I have no idea what's on this side, and I have no vision of planets up there. Good news, though, is that I notice here the Drangons have taken a position next to these guys. So, the Iridian Corporation. Good. So let's hope those two go to war. That would be really nice. If they go to war, then it's less likely he'll come to war with me. But we have shared borders, so who knows. So this creator... Oh, wait, did I get another creator? Shit, I did. Good. Let's make another one. So this particular creator... So there's another planet here I'm going to want to take. And hopefully there's more planets in this sector I'm going to want to take. But first things first. Let's get this approval relic. Once I get this approval relic, it'll make my population, all my planets happier. Which right now... Oh shit, they are happy. Nice. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Because sadly, that was all that ship could do. It can't defend itself. All it can do is run away. Yeah, so tiger killing. Yeah, no, I don't think they actually do live in this area, the same area. But I'm sure you could say a deer or something. I'm sure there are deer that live in that area. Come here. And no habitable planets. This is just bad luck. Bad luck. Oh, there is a barely habitable planet. That's not what I want. Please tell me there's something more useful here. Nope. I'm gonna have him move here. Okay, nothing. Just take that planet. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll take the shitty planet. Or wait. Actually, check this. Please tell me there's something here. There's a chance. It's unlikely. But I'll check it. Alright, good. So now my main planet's starting to look a little bit better. Let's get one more research laboratory right here. I wish that was true, but I don't think Marcus actually did any of those things. Are these guys going into rebellion yet? No. I need more influence. Once I get a bit more influence, this planet will just naturally flip to be mine. And even if it doesn't, I'll make it flip. Culture flipping's a funny concept. If your culture's good enough and happy enough and spread out well enough, the people of other cultures and other nations will just voluntarily join you. Which is nice, but not exactly the most reliable thing. Make sure you stay on your side. Yes, thank you. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, he doesn't like me. That's not good. You must be joking. Here, let me give you this too. Oh, God. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. We're not going to war anytime soon. How about you? Give me xenobiology and defense systems. I will teach you diplomacy and give you money. I normally don't like teaching them diplomacy because it means that they're going to be less likely to like me since they have, you know, let's see if I can just give them money. No. Damn. Whatever. Okay, I guess this is what I'll do. So I'm trading him diplomacy and some cash for xenobiology and defense systems. I don't really need defense systems, but it's better to have it than not. And once again, I can use that to trade with other races, like this guy. Or not this guy, like this guy. But he's not happy with me right now, so... Yes, ultra spice. That's how space travel works in this game. Ultra spice. So there's nothing here. Alright, fuck it. Just take this shitty planet. I don't even care anymore. Just take it. Divert some of the water to food production. Make as much of it available to the people as possible. Ease the burden of our colony's onerous water. A new source of drinking water has been discovered, which is dramatically help this colony. The water could be used to boost food production or even just people's quality of life. As may be possible again, for example. What are your orders? So, choosing this option gives a little bit of food and a lot of approval. We can't be wasteful with this bounty. Direct all the water to the food production. So there's lots of food. And here's one. People will work harder if we can offer extra water as performance incentives. Also, now we can finally afford people to work up a sweat. Yeah, we're not going evil. We're going good. Food production and approval. Active core. So social manufacturing is good. Growth is bad. Okay, we'll get a basic plant here. Looks like this place will get some research. I don't know what to do with this now, so we'll stick with that. So now I can make a xenoarchaeology lab here, which is nice because you'll notice this little guy now is next to this approval relic. Putting the archaeology thing means that now I can start harvesting from it. And harvesting from it means that now all my colonies, each and every one of them will get a happiness boost. And some of them need it. Like this one definitely could use it. And yeah, so that's something interesting. With 100 approval, your growth, raw production, and influence growth go up by 25%, which is massive. Yeah. Yes, get some of that water for cooking food. With less, you notice that growth, raw production, influence growth goes down. So having high approval is a very nice thing. I don't like that my current galactic neighborhood is an unpleasant place. How about you? And maybe I should just work on colonizing my nearby area. What is this thing? Looter. Alright, well good. Now I can finally get this ideology. I want this. Missionary centers are really nice. They give you a lot of extra influence, and they give you benevolent ideology points, which are very good. Since, as you can see, you need benevolent ideology points in order to get these ideology things, which are, each of these are very strong. So I'm going to do eminence. Very helpful, very powerful, I think. Again, to be honest, I'm an amateur at this game. I've only played it a few times, but from what I could see, it was very useful. I'll just have this guy quickly check out this star and this star. Once I've checked them out, I'll be satisfied that I've seen as much of the galaxy as I can in my area, and then I'll start looking to see if I can meet my neighbors. Because having these two, this is bad. I need to find the other players in this game. I'm just worried that one of them is here and one of them's here. Because this is 1, 2, 3. I have 2 more, so it could very well be that one's here and one's here, and I'm stuck with the 2 evil guys next to me, and I'm going to be juggling how to not get on their bad side for the next few decades. Shit. Okay, you. That's another planet. You go and colonize this. Since that's the nearest class, it's the nearest planet that I know of, so I'll send it there. Okay, let's get some cargo haulers. Cargo haulers have 2 little benefits. One is that when you send them to another planet that happens to belong to somebody else, you make money for the both of you. Additionally, it also helps increase your diplomacy with them, as once you're trading with them, well, they sort of like that. So the diplomacy rating goes up, and they're much less likely to go to war with you. So let's see. This guy's here. Didn't discover anything. Check out this. I need to see what's down here. And then I'm just going to send him off on a survey mission. I really don't like that this guy's just sitting here growing a planet without my express permission. But then again, he's got a much bigger military than me, so that's likely going to be the case. So optimized manufacturing, better manufacturing, which is good. Social and military manufacturing is how you build up your planets, so it's very nice to have. What do I want? Population enhancement, better farms, better research, industrial replication. What is the industrial replicator? I don't remember. Oh, orbital specialization. This is actually really good. Skilled starship construction means better military manufacturing, which means building ships faster. I'll go with that. 5 turns. That's good. We'll go with that. So here we got the research going. Oh, yeah. Look at this research might. Very nice. My population's also really good. 12.6 to 23. I can actually continue going research heavy right now and get farms later. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go research heavy on this planet. Let's make 2 research labs and see what happens. Alright, we got a new planet up here. Swarm-like fish. On this planet, there's a specific species of fish which seem to possess a form of collective intelligence. Fish seem to become more intelligent the larger group they're in, and the largest schools can clearly communicate with us, and even seem to understand advanced concepts like space travel and where we're from. Fish also have several concerns about the way our colony is being built. What are your orders? Do everything we can to accommodate the fish. Ensure all future colony developments is run by them first. This is their home, and we will benefit more if we're gracious guests. In the meantime, do what we can to study the collective intelligence. So this will get me more research, less manufacturing. Continue to seek guidance and counsel of the fish, though let's not forget our place here. We're the ones that can actually do space travel. So you get less research, but you don't lose manufacturing, which you would lose here. Now this is going to be the funny one. Let's see. Warn the fish that we're not popular in this part of space, and that now we won't be now they won't be popular either. Enlist them to supplement our defensive perimeter. If anyone invades, get the fish to clog the enemy's guns with their dead. I love that. Seriously, every one of these evil options is just hilarious. I think in this case the pragmatic option sounds nice. I don't want to lose manufacturing, so we'll go with that. So approval and wealth. Approval. Oh, this is actually really nice. Let's just get a factory here. And this will be... we will make a missionary center. So a nice part about missionary centers, which is the thing I made, I got with one of my benevolent points, was that it gives you influence growth, benevolent culture production, so it gives you benevolence points, and it boosts nearby influence, approval, and tourism. So anything that I happen to build next to it that gives influence, approval, or tourism gets stronger. So missionary center is really nice. I like it. So I'm going to go for that. And with the harmony crystals, there's extra approval too. So that's nice. This is really nice. It's a small planet. It's a shitty planet, but it's good enough. Good enough. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, good. He made it. There is a real risk. Powerful drug. The flowers of the specific plant on this planet are a powerful intoxicant when ground up or smoked or inserted various places. The drug provides an intense feeling of contentment to all those who consume it. Although in a few cases, people have been content to walk directly into powerful machinery. What are your orders? We don't want to tread on people's happiness, but walking into machinery isn't good. Establish treatment programs for anyone who wants them, and put up railings everywhere. Seriously, this is hilarious. There's no sense leaving this opportunity in the hands of amateurs. Make the drug illegal, but begin research efforts to harness its pharmaceutical effects, and find market uses for it. So we lose approval, gain economy, gain research. Or you say they're content with everything, like more work, give them the drug to make them work harder. Are the plants plentiful? They are? Fantastic! Evil option means lots of production. Good option means lots of approval. Neutral option means less approval, but good economy and research. I think we'll go with the neutral option. We'll go with the neutral option. So influence. Ah, another influence one. That's good. So this gives tourism and influence. Wow. Nice. All right, we're going to get a basic plant here. This gives +2 level and influence. Let's make a missionary center here. Once this is done, we'll see what to do next. So that's nice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's build a starbase right here, because I want this planet to have a nearby starport. So this will be where I place it. I'll build a starport here, and so Spice Weasel 2. Oh, that's hilarious. It's actually called Spice Weasel. The planet was named after the fact that it has this ultra spice that apparently is very druggy type thing. All right, so let's make a starbase. And shit. I did not want to make a starbase. I did not want to make a starbase. Can I load this turn? I fucked up. 125. Fuck, please tell me. Shit, how long ago was that? How long ago was that? I have to load. Because I didn't want to do that. I wanted a starport, and clearly I'm a little bit more buzzed than I thought I was. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. Where did I send this guy? I sent him down here. That's annoying. Jesus, that sent me back a ways. Later, Kyle. I likely will be stopping the stream in about 10 minutes anyways to accommodate for my girlfriend as, again, she's not feeling well. So you need to go back here. Damn it. So where was I? So that was stupid. Yeah. Let's just do all the things I did earlier fast to make up for the fact that I was dumb there. Research, research, and that'll ship. Okay, so send it here. Wait, how is this possible? So you go here. Go to safe. You make a shipyard. Take this. Good. You make another creator. Took this planet. Wait, what? Oh, so now suddenly it's different effects. Okay, This planet is populated by a species of gigantic subterranean insects that are thankfully normally not hostile to us. Scientists have identified that the walls of their nests are lined with rare minerals which we could potentially excavate. This will not please the scorpions. What are your orders? Leave the giant scorpions be, for obvious reasons. They also can, and also because they have become almost mascots of this colony, and anything which disturbs them will only make people unhappy. We won't risk an all-out scorpion war, but this is worth studying further. Continue with non-invasive research to find out why and how these beasts are gathering or producing these rare minerals. We shall crush the insects, like insects. Take their valuables and order everyone to wear boots if they're leaving the colony. Always makes me laugh. Yeah, let's not risk an all-out war. I want research more than approval. Approval, and wealth. Okay, let's get basic plant and a missionary center, and go from there. Idle ship. All right, you. So there's nothing here. Ain't that a bitch? There's literally like no habitable planets in my sector of space. Okay, I need you to find these guys. I need to start a dialogue with that third race. So Spice Weasel 2. Upon landing on this world, you quickly realize it has been inhabited before. Beneath the northern ice explorers have found an ancient starship. They believe they can free the ship. Jax, you bastard, get off the table. Get off the table. Off the table. Off the table. Off. Get off. Get off. Go. Sorry about that. My cat was being an ass. Okay, upon landing on this world, they believe they can free the ship from the ice, but the resulting melt will flood much of the arable land on the planet, and the climate change will kill most of the unique native species. Leave the ship buried, gaining an extra tile to use. It's not bad. Set aside interior land to create refuges for the native species. Leave the ship buried, but study its technology. There's too much life in the universe as it is, and free ships are hard to come by. Minus 25% population cap, free precursor ship, much of the planet is flooded. I like this. I like the extra 25% research, although a planetary tile could be more. So we'll stick with the planetary tile. That sounds nice. So influence, all right. Let's get manufacturing. Actually, cancel that. Let's get manufacturing, and we'll build a missionary center here. And actually, I need to start making embassies. So one of the nice things about embassies is they increase influence, wealth, and tourism of nearby things. Actually, this shouldn't be here. Let's cancel this. Let's build it here. I'd like to have the missionary center in the center because it gives +2 bonus to everything around it. While you'll notice that this thing, the embassy, only gives +1 bonus. So we'll build the embassy here. Never mind. We'll build the embassy here. Okay, and then we'll go from there. Right, this time things are looking a little better. Now that this ship is here, so interesting thing. One, if you have a ship that's just out of range of a starport, you can go in, edit sponsors, and now you can find that thing, which in this case is Spice Wheels. And you'll notice it's a 17% distance decay, but I still want it, so I'm adding it here. This thing is well out of its reach, so we're not going to do carry. Alright, so let's see, we got this. Excellent. Now I can make the solar plant, or, hold on. Yeah, solar plant is fine. We'll do that. Solar plant increases production on a pretty large scale, so that's nice to have. Our shared borders make my advice. Make sure you stay on your side, yeah. Thank you. Shit. Shared our close borders. You realize you colonized the planet inside my borders, right? Right? You know that, right? No. These people don't listen to reason. But yeah, it looks like I've basically colonized all the planets I'm going to this game. It's very unlikely I'm going to get any more unless I go far out of my range, which would mean coming up to this sector. But I imagine there must be a species either here or here. I need to discover, though. Until then, I can't. Don't care about that. Precursor traditions, military manufacturing, 3 turns. I like military manufacturing. Better ships, more ships, faster ships. Let's do it. Freighter's homeworld will be Phobos. I'm going to send this freighter into enemy territory. So freighters create trade routes. The trade routes increase diplomacy. So that's what I'm going to do. It's class 5. I don't want to send it there. Well, let's hope I find something. Go into enemy territory and find somebody to talk to. Shipyard idle. Make more creators. We need more creators. The creators are also a big way of spreading influence, because they can make influence star bases, and that's what I'm going to do. Once I've settled all my planets and made all the necessary star bases for them, I'm going to start making star bases all along the edge of my territory to start pumping out influence to eventually take over the nearby areas of the galaxy. At least influence-wise. So let's see, this creator, what am I going to do with you? You know what? Maybe I should set it up right here. Help make these 2 planets better, and when I take this planet over eventually, and I will, it will also make this planet better. Let's set it up right here. Yeah, this looks good. Starbase and making it with an economic ring to boost production. Yeah, that's good. So now these planets have better production, which is very helpful. Oh shit. There's another approval relic. Any other relics nearby? The more relics I can find, the better. It sucks that it's another approval relic. I'd rather get a different relic. I already have an approval relic, but getting approval's nice. It's not a bad thing to have too much approval. Not a bad thing at all. Precursor tradition, military manufacturing, maintenance. Yep, got it. Precursor specialization. Don't care. Zero gravity construction. Don't care. Logistics. Don't care. Don't care about warfare. Interstellar governance. That's useful. Raw production plus 10%. That's really nice. Let's get that. Idle colony. Let's see what we got here. Mega factory, solar power, mega factory, wealth, influence, that's the one I want. So what is this? Research. All right, so wealth and influence. Let's make a missionary center here to boost influence, because if that's what I've got here, then that's sort of perfect. Make a missionary center, and then next to it, let's make an embassy. The 2 of these will start pumping out influence in a pretty large way, which will start expanding my territory, which is always nice. All right, things are looking steady. Progress is happening. 25% speed reduction for all ships, again. It's the 2nd time I'm getting this. Armed, but quick. Okay, good. I thought he was about to take over this planet, which isn't a big deal, because once again, culture flipping will happen sooner or later. This planet will not remain very much his for long. It will flip. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's where I want to go. Class 15. Perfect. Head right there. Now I've made a trade route, which is very helpful, because now so diplomacy, trade skill. Eventually there'll be a bonus here that shows that we now have a trade route together, which means that they won't be so angry at me. Yeah, see, because he's unhappy, he doesn't want to give me any of his technologies, but his technologies are offensive in nature anyways. I don't really care. How about this guy? Do you have something I can use? Institutional research. Well, that is something I can use. I'll pay you money. No, I'll give you this and pay you money. Okay, that works. Unfortunately, I didn't want to give him the ability to make better military ships, but this is too important. This will boost my research capacity massively. So, we'll do it. We do what we have to do. Okay, and I'm still making a good deal of money each turn. You know what, actually? These guys don't like me. Let's... Oh, wait, not these guys. These guys don't like me. Let's see if I can pay them. Good, they're happy. I just paid them money. I'm going to be paying them money for a while, but it will reduce their chances of going to war with me, which is what I want. Since the nice part is, it looks like both evil empires have this other guy squished between them. If they go to war with him, I'm happy. Let them go to war with him. I'm just going to spread my influence and try and be as non-violent as I can, I guess. Population. Let's just get some farms. Actually, hold on. Let's get a missionary center. Can always use missionary centers. Influence is a huge thing for me, so let's make sure every single planet I've got has got a missionary center. I don't really want to leave any opportunity for my enemies to not know my influence, which this will do. Another freighter, good. So my other freighter's ready. You go ahead to the other evil empire. What is this planet? Is this a big enough planet? Class 7? It's not great. Whatever. I need to start trade immediately, so just go there. I need to be on their good side, and that's the best way to get on their good side. Let's see. So this is a wealth one. I can make market centers, which will give a lot of wealth. Let's see. I can also make this. Okay, I'm going to make that real quick, because this is going to allow me to do some interesting things. I'll put a molecular fabricator here, and then I will put a solar power plant here. We'll wait until that's done. Don't. I guess now I just want to make creators. So let's start making creators. Because it doesn't look like there are really any other planets I want. See, look at this. Our mutual trade continues to strengthen our relationship. Very nice. See, look at that. Now they like me. They've gone from unhappy to unfriendly. They like me. Ish. I guess they like me ish. Let's see. So this. There it is. Good. Let's get this and then worry about what we're going to do next. Good. And the Drengen planet is becoming less and less his. His influence sphere is reducing while mine is growing, and eventually this planet will go and become my planet. I do like culture flipping. And I've got interstellar governance, which is more production. Federalist Party, Populist Party, Universalist Party. That's the one I want. I need more influence growth, so we're going to go with the Universalist Party. There, finally. I've discovered them. Good. Let's make a trade. I need more stuff, and I'm sure you've got some, so give it to me. Trade route optimization, expanded trade. Perfect. Here, I will teach you research and development. I'm going to also teach you soil enhancement and research specialization. There you go. And money? Nope. Guess I need to give you more. All right, fine. I'll teach you how to make better ships. And money? Fine. I will also give you contacts. Fine. You'll give me some money. Excellent. I gave him a lot in order to just get trade optimization and expanded trade, but this is good. This is good. Oh, look at that. Wait, hold on, what does that mean? Ah, trade routes. So these two are trading. Interesting. Ah, that's right. The Iridium Corporation is a neutral group, and I'm a positive group. Uh-oh, civilization power. So right now, the Kryn are the strongest, then the Drengen, then me. Let's see. I'm second in population, first in economic power. Really? I've got the best economy? Fourth in military, that doesn't surprise me. I'm going to be fourth in, or fifth or whatever in military always. I'm first in tech power, which is good. First in approval, which is surprising. Fourth in tourist income, which makes no sense because nobody should have tourism income. Treasury, third. Makes sense. I'm pretty poor right now. Influence, first, which is what I want. Social manufacturing. I'm third? Really? I mean, I've been pumping enough power into my manufacturing. It's okay. Once this planet gets up to speed, my manufacturing is going to go crazy. Oh, shit. He found an economic relic. And an 18. Wow. So this is a problem. I still don't know where my other neighbors are. Wait, where's this? Is this the same color? Iridium. Iridium, yeah. Alright, you need to keep exploring until we find something else. We need to see if there's another society up here. Oh, man. The Kryn own a massive segment of space. Shit. That's really not good news. Alright. Let's get molecular fabricator and a solar plant. And that should help ease. Whoa. Ah! Pretty. This is actually a really pretty game. Look at this one. Wow. They did a really good job with the effects here. It's very pretty. Although space is sort of 3D, not a flat 2D plane, so maybe in the future they'll figure out some way to properly represent that. Okay, so here we got some exchange. Okay. This gives wealth and influence. This gives research. Alright, fine. Let's... Yeah, it's very nice. Kind of surprising they would have such detail. Ah, here's a problem. I don't have enough food. So let's make a farm. When the population and food hit the same mark, then the population won't grow anymore. So getting food is a very nice thing. Very nice. I don't like that these guys are just flying through my territory like this. It makes me very uncomfortable. I don't think they're going to go to war with me, because I've been doing everything I can to keep them from going to war, but still, more creators. Need more creators. Idle ship. Alright, so I made a creator here. What am I going to do with it? I need to start grabbing up the resources that are currently in my area, so let's see the most efficient places to do that. There's 2 here, and 1 here. Maybe I could grab all 3 of them. And at the same time push my border out this way. I should be able to. Let's take it. I should be able to grab all 3 of these resources. The Promethium, the Durantium, and the Thulium. Which I'm kind of curious. Are they that detailed with the planets too? Wow, they are. It's very pretty. Wonder if it looks anything like the actual planet's surface. Because this is my main planet. This should look like Earth. Does it look like Earth? It even has a moon. That's cool. It even has a moon. It does actually look like Earth. Holy shit. They did a really good job with this. Which this planet should look like it does on the surface, which it does. Wow. It's really nice. They added some very nice detail to this game. Alright, let's do another turn. Alright, what's the next issue that needs to be dealt with? Idle colony. Good. So now, I'm going to do the same thing I did with that other place. Let's get molecular fabricator and a solar power plant. I want production. With enough production, I can do a lot of things. More specifically, create more creators, and more creators are always nice. So, let's see, I got production here. I can upgrade the soil. Wow, there's lots of abilities to upgrade the soil. Just so you know, the planetary soil upgrade, I've done this a few times now. What it does, it allows you to make land that otherwise you couldn't colonize and turn it into something you can colonize. Oh, food. I need food. Tourism influence wealth. All right, let's just get food where I can. Get a farm there. More creators. Let's keep getting creators until I'm satisfied. More creators. Jax, please don't do that. And more creators. Jesus, how many fucking creators am I going to get? So it means I've got a lot of idle ones right now. So I've already sent one over here to grab these. Let's see, what else can I get? This approval relic, I guess I should get it. I think it's not a big deal. But I mean, I might as well take it. Yeah, I guess I might as well. Let's set it as close to his border as I can. Send it here. And you go... So there's 2 here. Might as well collect that. At the same time, though, I'd rather go outside my borders if I can. So let's go here and grab this antimatter and this Illyrium if I can. And you, I guess you will go over here. You will grab the Durantium, Thulium, and Promethium. Perfect. I should have just sent him here to the approval relic, but too late now. Yeah, where are these guys going? I'm very uncomfortable with this. Research. Universalist, alright. So, better influence, that's good. Galactic governance. It's really nice. Diplomatic optimization, cultural influence. You know what? Let's get cultural influence. That's my victory path anyway, so I might as well get it. Alright, so now I got the farm here. So now population and food are growing, so that's good. Wealth and influence, wealth and influence. Alright, you know what? Make a market center right here. And since this is a research thing, make a research lab here. And then I'll figure out what to do next. Trade offer. Techopod Hive, which will give me a reduction in maintenance for Dominion Party. Excuse me? That's not gonna work, no. Let's give you instead, I'll teach you expanded trade, and you'll give me money. Yes, good money. I need money right now. And actually, since I've done that, let's do diplomacy with everyone. Can't do it with you. Can do it with you. Wealthy population and interstellar trade. That's nice. Let's take this. So gross income plus trade post, trade capital, trade station, trade licenses +1. That's all good. So I will teach you trade route optimization and expanded trade. And you'll give me money. Not much money, but it's something. Cool. Yeah, this is difficult. And I am apparently dead last right now in power. The Kryn are the strongest, the Iridian have taken up, and the Drangan are next. Yeah, it's going to be a while before I'm powerful. It might be a while. Wait, okay, so good. So yeah, you see the Drangan now just took over this planet, which is in my influence, but it won't stay their planet for long. The influence I have is just too strong. In fact, the influence here is already probably going to start sending this guy into rebellion soon. Wow, the Iridium... Jesus, these guys are huge. The Kryn are a massive empire right now. That's really daunting. And I don't have the ability to explore over here because I don't have any planets up there. I wonder if I get star bases on this outskirt, whether it will increase my influence. Well, we'll find out in a second. Yep, there it is. I've annexed planets Phogos 3 from the Drangan, which is this planet. They took this planet literally 2 turns ago, and it's now mine. Cool. They didn't even get to finish anything. Or I guess they did. They made a research chamber. Interesting. Interesting. This gives influence and wealth. They also made a work camp. Interesting. I like how the work camp also gives morale. Why would it give morale? Who wants to be in a work camp? Right, so this is influence and wealth. This is wealth and research. So you are going to become missionary center, and you're going to become a trade post. Cool. Idle ship. So you let's see, take this, this, and that. That's good. Let's move you a little bit closer to my rivals. I think this is about as much as I can go. Yeah. Alright, so this will be where it becomes a star base. And I will turn it into a mining ring. So there we go. Now I'm going to get Durantium, Thulium, and Promethium. Don't know what any of this stuff does, but I'm sure it's useful. You will go this way and take over this star base and become a mining ring as well. Let's see. So food's good. Let's see. This is military. This gives tourism and influence. Alright, let's just do this now. Let's get a missionary center and an embassy. The more of those, the better. How is my diplomacy doing? So there, now they're cordial, friendly. Look at that. Look at that. They're starting to like me. They're starting to like me, which is good because I really don't want to go to war right now. I'm actually now, for some reason, the strongest power. Really? Getting that planet bumped me up that much? And pushed the Drangan down? That's hilarious. Poor things. Because they're about to lose another planet. I will take this planet. It's already in rebellion. 2% in rebellion. When it reaches 100%, it becomes mine. And it will become mine because, I mean, who the fuck wants to be in the Drangan Empire? Ugh. So food's capped out. Let's get a farm here. We're good. First Promethium mine. First Thulium mine. First antimatter mine. Look at all this crap I'm getting. Oh, that is really bright. Bright. It's really cool. First Illyrium mine. Jesus, I've gotten everything right now. Just got a bunch of shit that's useful. Cool. Yeah, there are no friendly planets up here. Ah, look at that. So it does increase my ability to expand. So that's nice. I didn't know that. So apparently star bases increase your travel range. So it means I'm going to need to make some star bases around here so I can see what's over here. I really want to visit this area. In the meantime, go check out this star. Cultural influence. There we go. So now I can make cultural centers, which boost influence, and I can make information hubs, which extend influence. The information hubs are built on the actual star bases, but I haven't made any cultural star bases yet, however I will. Passionate representation, influence growth, manufacturing costs, maintenance. I really like passionate representation, so we'll go with that. Let's see, this creator's here. The relics there go here and here. And I'll get this relic and have a star base on this border, which will help push my influence out. Well, not now, but it will in the future. So, starbase. Yeah, so it did already push out my influence. That's nice. And make an archaeology lab. All right, very good. Very good. I'm starting to make a dent in this empire. I wonder if I can... I should get a star base here to see if I can grab these 3. 2 thulums and a promethium. That'd be nice. So yeah, so you get a promethium, a durantium, and let's move a little further up and see if I can make another dent in the Dragon Empire's influence. Yep. I like how it pushes them outwards. And I just got more durantium, more promethium, and more thulum. Let's keep making creators. There's no reason not to. I think at this point, I've mostly averted war with the 2 evil empires, and I think I can keep it that way. Keyword, I think I can. So you head here. We'll grab these 3. And then from here on out, I'm going to start putting... I'm going to let these guys basically go to war with each other and slowly start eating into the Dragon Empire through culture. Oh, Jax, you're cute. The Drangons, they sort of piss me off. Okay, it's not sort of, they do. Alright, Jax, I see what you're trying to do. Okay. I see. Oh, here you go. This thing. He wants to play. Jax. Over here. Over here. This cat's adorable. Alright, go! Alright, where was I? Idle colony. Let's see. So I've already got all this manufacturing going. Let's start working on the wealth. Let's get... Or actually, I need food. Alright, let's get a farm and a hospital. That should help a lot. The farm and hospital are going to be giving me a lot of farm power, so let's do that. Let's see, missionary center. Let's see, population food is good. Let's get an embassy and trade post. Nah, we'll stick with that for now. Let's grow this empire. I've got a lot of territory, which is good. A lot of territory. I want a lot more, obviously, but for now, this is nice. Good. Good position. Despite our prodigious strength compared to the Philosophonians, we find you do have knowledge that we still lack. Give us information about interstellar governments, and we may overlook the temptation to take advantage of your relative weakness. I don't care. You can have it. I just don't want to go to war. So I'm going to be a pussy this game. You become a starbase and set a mining ring. So right now I have got an awful lot of resources. I think I've snatched up like the majority of resources in my domain. Not majority, but I've snatched up a lot of them. Which is really nice. Let's see, how's this thing doing? 11% rebellion. Really, Jax? Really? Don't do this, please, man. I don't want to have to do this. Idle ship. Just keep checking the borders. I just want... You know what? Yeah. Just check the borders. Wow, it took a long time to build these 3 things here. You know what? Really, Jax? Let's make... let's hold off on that. Let's make... This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make another factory here. And another factory here. Then, I'm going to make... Actually, no, cancel this. Influence tourism. Let's make the molecular fabricator here. Let's make a durantium refinery here. And then, after all that's done, let's make this our manufacturing capital. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Maybe I should be focusing more on money on this planet, but I just really like the looks of this. This planet is going to be pumping out the manufacturing power, and I like that. I like it a lot. More creators. More creators. More creation. It's a creator here. Let's see. Alright, let's... I think I've snatched at most of the resources I care about. There's Durantium and Thulium here. Could definitely use that. Got that up there. You know, Is it time to start pumping out the influence? You know what? I think it might be time to start pumping out the influence. Let's do it. Let's head up here. And see where I can start setting up cultural hubs. Observing exploring, there has been a sudden spike in the number of anomalies being found. They first discovered this trend, but it's likely that other races will notice. We must inform our allies of this to assure that these items fall into the right hands. Excellent! We should boost the production of our survey ships to take advantage of this situation. We should target and destroy enemy survey ships so we can claim the anomalies for ourselves, yes. Let's go benevolent. I like benevolent. Passionate representation, some greater influence growth, that's good. Let's go... I need to boost my farming power, so let's go for agriculture adaptation. I got a new ideology. Let's boost influence growth. I really want to get enticing. I don't need it, but I'd like it. Let's see, so solar, molecular. Let's get a xenofarm, since it will get boosted from the molecular fabricator anyways, so that's nice to have. Let's see, Mega Factory 2 research. Let's get a farm. And then I'll make a molecular fabricator right here. It's sad that I've got so few planets. Just have 1, 2, 3. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Damn it. Edit sponsors. Take this. See, so Kara 2, Tara 3, and Penrefe 1 don't have anything. Penrefe 1, where are you? So there's no starport nearby you. Makes sense. Tara 3. That's a good starport. You should go here. Take that. Carry 3. Sure, take that too. Penrefe. I'm not going to go with Penrefe. Carry 2, Tara 3. Penrefe, what are you going to do? You know what? Fuck it. Take Penrefe as well. I want all my planets helping out in ship production. There's no reason not to. Let's see. So my farming is once again becoming an issue. Let's do a soil upgrade right here. And then make another xenofarm here. And then I'll make a colonial hospital between them, which will help boost growth and farming. Shipyard idle. More creators. We need more creators. Idle ship. Alright, creator. Where are you going to go? If you're in this area, I think there's still some resources I wouldn't mind. No, you know what? We're going full-blown culture now. So one of my ships is going to go up here to set up a cultural zone between these two guys. I should send another ship up here. Or should I? Actually, you know what? I really need to start bumping out the culture now so that I could take advantage of my benevolent ideology and and do a mass culture flip when I'm ready. Yes, this sounds really good. Let's start pumping out the culture. I think this would be a good place. So let's set up there. I'm going to set it up on the corners and just start pushing my culture outwards so that my borders grow, and then eventually I'll take advantage of this ideology, which makes it so all planets and star bases within our influence join our civilization. So that's the plan. Make my civilization cultures grow outwards to the point where it's touching other planets, and then just instantly culture flip them to become mine. Trade routes. How the hell? Huh. Yeah, go here. I want to see what's in this cloud. Maybe there's more than just Illyrium here. More creators. We need more creators. More. You. I think you're going to come up here. Yes. Head here for now. I really want to start... I want to make a starbase here so I can discover that last elusive race. If I get a starbase up here, I'll be able to do that. So I guess that'll be the plan. Idle ship. Alright, so wait, where? Oops. Culture adaptation, good. Let's do robotic farming, yes. And this place is getting idle, huh? Let's see. I should make a farm. Idle ship. So you. Ah, I see. Let's go around here. I mean, it's 2 antimatter here. Antimatter's really nice. I guess I don't need to pump out my culture in this particular area. Yeah, I'll do this. Perfect. Become a mining ring. We're good. It's 2 antimatter is just really nice. It makes the antimatter factory or weapons or armor, whatever. And it's useful. Antimatter is very useful. Shipyard. Let's get more creators. More creators. The more, the better. So I'm sending one up here. Oh. The fuck? There we go. Finally, I found them. I found the... Oh, shit. Found an ascendancy. Finally, though. All right, let's do some diplomacy. First things first, let's talk with you guys and take everything you don't have anything. Fuck. All right, fine. Let's talk with you and see if you have something. Production specialization. I'll take it, sure. Here, I'll give you agricultural adaptation. You give me money. Perfect. Good. You, I can't do anything with. You. Hold on, let's see. Furious. Oh, they don't like me. These guys are also furious. Shit, they both don't like me. Paying them tribute. I am paying trading and not giving tribute. Okay. Can I give you tribute, please? Nope. Fuck. That's no good. I'll give me logistics, militarization. Huh. And don't care about soldiering. Let me give you agriculture and wealth. And some money. Yeah, huh? A little bit of money to tide you over. This, I'm afraid this is Galactic Civilizations 3. This is the B stream right now, so this game is completely different than League of Legends, as you can tell. I'm currently I'm trying not to get my ass handed to me by this very ugly and mean-looking race of creatures. And the Kryn. I can't do anything with them. So yeah, basically Galactic Civilizations. If you've ever played the Civilization series, this is very similar to it, except space. So as you can see, this is my giant domain. This whole blue area is mine. My neighbors, these guys are the, what are they, the Drangan? Yeah, the Drangan. Very mean, very warlike. They want to destroy everything nearby them, and I'm not giving them enough reason not to destroy me, apparently, which is not good. I want them fighting other people, but it looks like they're going to fight me. And then next to them are these guys, which are also very angry, mean, warlike race, the Kryn, which apparently also don't like me. But yeah, this game is this game is a turn-based strategy game, space-oriented, really cool, really fascinating, but also very, very different from League of Legends, I'm afraid. Very different. All right, I need to start pushing out my borders some more. So I sent one ship over there. Where do I want to push out my borders? So there's a planet here. It's 6, don't care. This planet is 15. Perfect. That's where I want to send the ship. I'm just going to send this guy an auto survey. Yeah, no, that's the same thing with me with the Civ games. I also got burned out pretty fast, which is the reason why, in all likelihood, this B stream of Galactic Civs will only last 3 or 4 days. Because seriously, the Civ games, I spent so much time just playing the game and pushing through as fast as I could, as much as I could. I just couldn't get enough of it. And after a while, my head just sort of burned out, and I couldn't keep playing. And then I just uninstalled the game because I knew if I didn't uninstall it, I'd keep playing it and keep starting over. The problem with these games, and I think it's the same problem I have with this game, is that the most fun part of the game is the beginning part, when you start expanding and asserting your territory. And then after you've done that, it just becomes very tedious. All the little details, and you've got so much you need to do on every turn takes forever because you've got so much you need to do. And then you burn out. I hope I can actually win one game, but every single time I always just restart and do a new game. And not because I'm doing badly, but just because I want the greatest joy I have in this game is the beginning, like first 100 turns or so. And it's the same thing with the regular Civ games. That's like the most fun part of the game is that first 100 turns. So I've decided that I'm going to cause as much cultural damage as I can to the Drangan. I'm going to take them over through culture. So that'll be my goal. My goal is to culture flip as many of these planets as I can and piss them off as much as I can while not losing anything. So yeah, I think I'll be playing this game for like 2 or 3 days and then done. Again, hopefully I can win one of these games in that time, but I have no idea. So there's going to be a lot of little details and a lot of shit that needs to get done in that short period of time. I got my territory's pretty big, but big enough? I don't know. Let's tell them their time. Would you consider a gift of knowledge of militarization? Help us face these challenges. Sure, have it. I don't care. Don't care about this stuff at all. That's the problem. I imagine that there are some Civ players that actually, I don't know, enjoy the tedium, but I don't. I just can't handle it after a while, and then I get burned out. Alright, so let's see. Let's send one up here. I need to keep pushing my culture outwards. Yeah, I think if I focus on the right half of the map, I can actually get a cultural victory. So right now, there are 5 different ways to win this game. There's conquest, which means defeating the other races, which I'm not going to do. There's influence, which is what I'm going to try and do, which is spread my influence throughout 76% of the galaxy, become the unquestioned dominant culture. That's my goal in this particular case. There's a technological victory, which Sounds fun and interesting, but There's the Ascension Victory, which I'm not going to try, which involves getting these Ascension artifacts and holding on to them until you have 5,000 aura points. And then there's the Diplomatic Victory, which requires you to ally with all the races, which is not going to happen. Conquest, no. No, thank you. Not going to do a Conquest victory. Conquest is too tedious. Because seriously, when you think about it, how much effort would it take to take out all the empires that are currently on the map? It would take dozens, if not, no, it would take hundreds of ships. Each ship being made from a shipyard, and at the same time you would also need transports to take them over, and then every planet you take over you would then need to manage. That's so much tedium. I'm not doing that. Believe me, in the Civilization games, I've never done a conquest victory simply because it is just so tedious to do that. Defending territory is one thing, but attacking territory is just... It just takes so much time and effort and micromanagement. It's just so much more fun, I feel like, to win by pushing out your influence and having them give you the stuff. At least that's my personal opinion, which is the reason why I'm trying an influence victory, because I don't think I've ever tried that before. It just sounds interesting all on its own. Uh-oh. Wait, no, where is it? Where did it happen? Oh, well, shit. Pirates managed to find my poor unarmed ship. Which is really annoying. That shouldn't happen. Let's see. Food's looking good. Manufacturing's good. Alright, let's get this missionary center. This helps pump out my influence, so let's do that. And I guess I should make another factory here. Push that up in the queue. Good. More creators. We need more creators. Alright, well, the one that just went up here got destroyed. That's unfortunate. So you head up here instead. Hopefully you won't get destroyed as well. You. Let's push out my influence. You know what? Head over here. See what's over here. Ah. that's one way to deal with it. Just destroy the civilization. And you know what? You can technically do that in this game by going with options of warfare that destroy basically most of the planet, making it almost entirely uninhabitable. But again, the tedium of that is just so painful. And the other issue that you have by going with the strategy, really simple. Yeah, that is, yep, that is true. All right, you go here and make one of these. And culture, let's do that. Let's request a constructor. There's really nothing more I can do on this planet. Yeah, let's make that. Debris field, I made money, hooray. Your threats don't scare us. We're far less digestible than you think. Your one here is begging for mercy, Dragon, but we are nevertheless disappointed. Yes, I think I will tell him that we are disappointed. Yeah, I'm getting a little worried. They look like... Oh, wait, did they just go to war with me? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. So, one of the people I didn't want to go to war with me just went to war with me. Right, never mind. You should leave. This is not good. This is not good. Go over here. Go over here. Yeah, this game might not last as long as I think it's going to last, because it looks like one of the evil empires has just declared war on me, and there's... at this point in the game, I've got nothing. I've got nothing. They might... Oh, God. Alright, these are all scout ships, at least. You know what? There's somebody I can convince to go to war with them. What about you guys? The Iridian? Please tell me I can convince you guys to go to war with them. I can't because I just traded with them. Fuck. Alright, let's work on planetary defense then, shall we? Because now I don't have a choice, because I'm at war. Shit. Yep, those are the strats I'm going with. Can't help myself. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, I need money, so you start making me some money. Market center, market center, market center. I'm going to need money in this war effort. That's right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a molecular fabricator. Yeah, this is going to be annoying. But at least this planet's about to flip. So I got something that's going right for me. Shit, I need to make sure these guys don't go to war with me either. Our meditation hour approaches. We have time to share words in our eternal hope. Wow, this would be really nice to have. I'm going to try and get it. Here, I will teach you how to grow your... No, never mind, I don't want to do that. I'll teach you adaptive farming, and production specialization, and logistics, and money? Awesome, I can make medium-sized ships. That's actually huge. I'm going to be able to make some defensive ships that I'm going to be able to set up on my perimeters. Because I'm going to need to. If these drain can actually make a serious offensive. So let me see. We've got nothing to say. Okay, fine. Close, furious, close. Yeah, these guys are going to go to war with me soon, too. I need to start making warships. I didn't want to, but it looks like I have no choice now. I have no choice. You know what? Fuck it. If these guys are going to be assholes, I'm going to start setting up star bases in their territory and see how they like it. Wait, wormhole? You know what? Become a starbase. The culture ring. I'll request a constructor. Upgrade there. I need more territory. Okay, now we gotta start making warships. I didn't want to do this, but what choice do I have? 816.8, 0, 0, 216.8. Jesus. These warships suck. Ah, there we go. Requires antimatter, which I don't want to use right now. Delirium, Jesus. Let me see if I can make a trade with one of these other guys and hope that one of them have military technology I don't have. No, nothing. He's, oh my god, look how many fucking ships he has. So many military ships, my god. Okay, I've got no choice. I need to start making my own. Well, let me see what sort of defenses his ships have. So I got a few in my territory. Let's see. So this guy is nothing. This guy's nothing. About here. So let's see. So he's using missile weapons and he's got beam defenses. Ugh. Alright. So I need missile defenses and beam weapons. And non-beam weapons. So let's see. What do we got? Tide? No. No. Raffle? No. I don't like that this costs antimatter. I really don't. I need better ships. I need better ships that I just don't have the option of making. Alright, you know what? For the moment, let's just keep making creators. Until I got better technology so that I can actually defend myself. These ships aren't good enough. I'm going to need missile defenses. The good news is he's working on tiny ships. That's all he's got. Or maybe a small-sized ships, but that's not going to be enough. No, fuck it. These guys are being assholes. Just step right in. Right here. Make a starbase. Culture ring. Request a constructor. I mean, I'm hoping these star bases can defend themselves because they have really good stats, and I'm hoping that he will throw a lot of stuff. I'm hoping that he will throw a lot at these star bases and just die, because 200 health is huge, and the offense and defensive capabilities of these star bases, even in their basic form, are huge. So you know what? Maybe that's going to be my strategy. Just send star bases into his domain until he blows himself up trying to defeat them. Let's try this. Because seriously, when you look at this, this is a 416 and 33 with 150 total hit points. This thing is a 685 with 200 hit points and defenses of all kinds. Maybe this is good enough. Well, you know what? Let's set up some defense systems in here. There. Now it's even better. Wait, is it? It's a fortification. All right, good. Planetary defenses. Good. Now I need to start working on defense specialization. Let's see. Or, you know what? Let's go with missile weapons or kinetic weapons. No. What? Why would I think you're an annoyance to chat with? It's nice to have somebody to chat with. It's the whole point of streaming. Absolutely not. I enjoy the color commentary. Alright, so railgun or stinger turrets? Missiles or guns? Missiles or guns? Let's go with missiles. I like missiles. And more creators. Again, it looks like my defense, my offense is going to be a good defense. You need to head to the battlefront. Head here. We're just going to set up star bases all over his territory and see what happens. Debris field. All right. So is he going to attack my star base? No, he's not. Oh yeah, I vote me. And they voted me too. Awesome. All I needed was one person to vote for me, and apparently I So the Wise decided. Yeah. Yeah, of course there are other reasons to stream, but money is secondary. I stream for the fun of it and the enjoyment of it. The money part would be really nice, don't get me wrong. I would love to be making some actual real money off of this, but money is the secondary concern. My primary concern is to have fun, and because I thought this would be an interesting and fun thing to do. Wait, who the fuck are you? Terran Alliance? There's still a race I haven't discovered yet. Of course there is. I know that there are 5 altogether, but wow, how is there still a race I have not seen yet? And these two voted for each other, but he voted for me, which is all I needed. So I am the winning chair, I guess. Yes. Don't we all? Missiles are a good thing. You know what? I'm just going to do everything I can to piss these guys off and just make star bases all over the place. Culture ring. Request a constructor. Battle colonies. So let's do... What is this? Military. Influence and wealth. Already done that. Let's do a trade post, actually. Excellent. That's real politics right there. That's right. Get the missiles. That's how you do true politics. Alright, let's do a cultural festival. Oh boy. So we've gone to war. We have gone to war. Not by choice. This is really annoying. So the other evil empire who's really pissed off at me is demanding things, and I really can't say no, because if I do, they might go to war with me too, and then I'd really be fucked. Alright, I'm giving you what you want for now. Just take it. I don't care. I didn't want it anyways. See, this becomes a molecular fabricator. Good. And good. Ascendancy victory. No, thank you. Ascendancy victory, first of all, will require me to take over all these relics, which right now, this is the only Ascension relic I know of. It looks like he's got 2 of them, though, which I don't even know where the other ones are. I don't have enough vision of the galaxy to know where these things are. I only have vision of, like, this little cluster of space. When space is a little bigger, there's a whole section over here, section over here, section over here, and I don't have vision of any of it. Plus a lot of dead space. Dead Space is a fun game, by the way. Very fun. Diplomatic outpost. That's right. Request more. I need offensive capabilities. So this is interesting. This starbase now is cut right into his empire. And it's going to start pushing out influence. My goal is to get my influence to cross this border. If it does that, then I can do this ideology thing, which basically says all planets and starbases within our influence join our civilization. Once I have this guy under my influence, I'm flipping everything. Let's see, Mega Factory. Okay, let's put Molecular Fabricator here. Let's put Solar Plant here, and a factory there. Oh, I don't have food. You know what? Screw that. You become a farm. Let's put the farm at the top, actually. I need to grow my populace to grow all the cool stuff, so that's what I'm going to do. Shipyard. Let's just keep making creators. You know what? My offense is going to be just throwing star bases all over his territory until he acquiesces and stops the war. I guess. Oh, look at that. I actually have a viable weapon ship. The only problem is that I'd rather go for missiles. He has beam defenses, but he's using missile weapons. I need armor on my ships. Alright, let's just keep making creators. The creators are very useful, all around helpful. Okay, good. Let's keep going. Alright, let's see if I can get the Iridium Corporation to go to war with the Drangans. I think I can actually try now. Yes, let's see. So, you declare war on the Drangan. They admire them. I think even if I gave them... Oh, actually, shit, I can actually convince them to go to war. Alright. Here, take this, and this, and this. Oh my god, he's gonna go to war. Alright. I have an ally. I have a fucking ally. You. I need you to go to war with them too. Yes. Oh my god. This is the solution. I'm gonna make my allies go to war with him. I'm gonna give you open borders, exploration treaty, a non-aggression pact, and holy shit have I got a lot of things. Here, take missiles, defenses. Oh, this is fair. Awesome. Actually, I guess you don't need defenses. Yes. There we go. This is the true path. Now you've pissed off everybody. All 3. There, now he's at war with all 3. Yes. Yes, you get a base. You get a base. Everybody gets a base. And now I get to do, you have an enemy, you have an enemy, everybody gets enemies. Awesome. Alright, so I've just made him, he's basically now the enemy of the world. You know what? I wonder, Can I get him to also go to war with him? Oh, no, I can't because I just traded with him. Fuck. That would have been great. If I could have made the other evil guy go to war with him too, that would have been awesome. And now I've got missiles. That's good. Let's optimize our missiles. Yeah, let's optimize our missiles. Let's make the missiles more useful. Sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Hitler was an idiot. If he wasn't an idiot, he probably would have taken over the world. Thank God he was dumb. Dumb as a brick. And dead. Thank God he's dead and dumb as a brick. Dead, dumb. Okay, I'm going to stop talking. I'm saying too many stupid things. Let's set up a... What's this? Trade post? What is this? Happiness? Morale. It's an approval thing. You know what? This place isn't happy enough. Let's make a Prometheum pleasure park. That sounds great. You guys enjoy your Prometheum. Apparently Prometheum makes people happy. I don't know why. Oh, excellent, excellent. A diplomatic outpost. Request another constructor. Idle colony. Population and wealth. Population. Let's make a farm. And this will become a trade post. Actually, there's really no point in doing that. Let's... No. Missionary center, sure. Let's make a missionary center. Yes, the missiles need smaller missiles attached to the side, which they fire off. And inside those missiles, there are actually 5 smaller missiles, of course. I don't know how I haven't thought of this before. Clearly, my researchers just aren't working hard enough. I must beat them harder. This planet is not going to be yours forever. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take everything. I'm going to take, you know what, since the Drengen declared war on me, I'm taking everything that's theirs. What I'm going to do is I'm going to push my culture out so far that I'm going to take half of his planets all at once, just for my culture. Where are you going? So the nice part is he doesn't have any ships that are really strong enough to deal with my star bases. That's really good news. Let's see. Do I need more farms? Yep, I need more farms. Make another farm. Soil upgrade here. Alright, so you... Let's push our culture out even more. You go here. Set up a starbase right there. Alright, go here. I'll make them set another starbase here. Shark Adrenal. That's one way to get things done. Sadly, I don't think any of my planets have sharks. Wait a minute. Earth has sharks? Alright, I'll get my researchers right on this. I will get them right on this. Alright, so I want you to go right next to this planet. Yes, right here. Make a starbase. I just want to piss these guys off. I'm just going to set up starbases all over his territory. That's it. Just going to set up starbases all over his territory and watch as his territory shrinks right in front of him. I've never tried a strategy like this. Just throw starbases at him until their territory vanishes. This is actually pretty funny. I like this. Cultural Forum. We need more starbases. And that's also right. Let's see. Can I trade with these guys now? Not yet. I want to make these guys go to war with them too, because right now everyone is at war with him. I want him to suffer for his decision. Let's see. This planet has nothing. This planet is shit. Seriously, look at this. Just... Alright, fine. You know what? Have a cultural festival. Celebrate. Yes. Go forth and celebrate in my name. But diplomatic outpost. Let's get more constructors over here. I should be careful about this constructor, though. I really don't want to piss this guy off too. If I piss him off and he goes to war, I mean, I guess I could throw more star bases this way. Why not? Why not? Oh man. So the nice part is he declared war on me, but he hasn't actually done any damage to me yet. Oh, look at that. I just annexed one of his planets. Which one was it? Where is it? Where's the planet I just annexed? This one. Yes, that's right. He was a dick and took this planet over that was in my territory, and now it's my planet. Thank you. Slave camp. I love that for some reason the slave camp gives morale. Why does it give morale? It makes no sense to me. But I'm not going to complain. Well, I mean, I guess I am technically complaining right now, but I'm not actually going to complain. I don't think I need this market. Let's destroy it and make a molecular fabricator. After that's done, I want this destroyed and then turn this into a hospital. See, I think about my people. I want them to grow and be strong. Rapid fire missiles. All right. We have rapid fire missiles now. Excellent. Oh. Let's work on defenses. Let's do point defense. It's easy using mostly missiles. Let's go with a point defense strategy, since point defense is good against missiles. Let's see, you. Where else can I throw more star bases? Let's throw one right here. That seems fair. Oh wait, I already have one here. Let's throw another one right here. Or here. Or here. No, you know what? Just go here. I'll figure out what to do with you once you're there. Yeah. There, finally! I've discovered the last major empire. That's not good. The Iridium Corporation comes to you with an opportunity. The Terran Alliance are dangerous, and we would appreciate aid in being rid of them. Declare war on them, and we will give you the knowledge of Xeno Entertainment to aid your They're going to teach me Xeno Entertainment? You're going to teach me how to entertain my people in order to fight them? Really? No, not doing that. Not doing that. Not happening. But good news is, I finally found the final one. And for some reason, they're already close with me. Please tell me, oh, yes. He has research, and look at all the technologies I've got to offer. I will teach you. I will teach you how to become wealthy and expand your trade and optimize your trade. And I will teach you how to grow better food. You'll give me money. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I need you to go to war as well. Declare war on... No. Never mind. He hasn't discovered the Drangan yet. Never mind. All right, good enough. Good enough. I am happy. Awesome. You. Can I finally get you to go to war with him? Declare war on the Drangan. Oh, he's already at war with them. No, it's not. Keep in mind, that was the planet I just took over. The slave camp gives morale. But that was because it was an evil empire that made it. I can't actually make those buildings. You need to be an evil empire in order to make them. But the fact that I have it on my planet, I'm not going to break it. If it's already there, I mean, they're already slaves. They don't know any better. I'm okay with this. So yes, good news. He's already at war with the race I don't like, so great. The Drangan are now officially at war with everyone. Wait, are they? War. Doesn't show them as war. Hold on a second. You know what? Can I make him declare war? It says he's at war with them already. I don't get it. It doesn't show them as at war. Because normally you would think if they're at war, it would show that red mark at them. Weird. Very weird. Oh, whatever. These guys don't like me either, so I'm gonna have to start sending star bases over to them as well, just to start eating up the star. Look at this. I have taken over so much of Drangan space at this point. The border of our empire was like here. This is what used to be our empire. And now I'm just pushing out. This is awesome. Yeah, no, that does sound like Germany in Civ 5. Although the funny part was, in Civ 5, there were several occasions where I was playing a game and I'm like, wait a minute, why is Gandhi of India declaring war on everyone? I don't get it. I don't get it. But they were doing it. That's one of the things I loved about Civ 5, is when people got a religion, you got your Jewish Indians, you got your Hindu, it, you have your Hindu British, and suddenly they're choosing to go to war with people that makes no sense at all. I always loved that. That was one of the funniest parts of that. All right, so point defenses. Let's work on point defenses. I need point defense system so I can deal with him eventually. Gandhi, oh God, what has he done? What did Gandhi do to you? I am so curious. All right, you... Oh shit, what is this? Oh, it's a support, whatever. Push into his territory. Push deep into the territory. Deeper. Deeper. Let's see, tourism influence. You have influence over there. Let's do... I don't know if it's tourism and impost. Let's do trade post. No? This isn't tourism and influence. Let's set up a consulate. Shipyard, alright. Oh, there we go. Now I can start making missile ships. Awesome. But I really want to wait for point defenses, because I'd like to have a missile ship with point defenses. That's really nice, though. I can now make missile ships. Oh, but let's wait on it. Let's just keep making creators for now. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, I'm conquering him through influence. I'm not actually conquering him. It's just a completely different way of conquering. I'm conquering him through nonviolent measures. I'm taking the, apparently not the same sort of Gandhi approach that you're about to talk about here. Let me see. Started on islands map and settled my way to big iron deposit on island. Oh. I see. Gandhi got pissed off that you took something of his. He declared war, and then you just decided, you know what? Fuck this. I'm doing everything I can against you. I always loved the vendettas I had in Civilization. Whenever one Civ would just go to war with me, I'd be like, okay, that's it. That I'm gonna throw everything I have at you until you have been beaten so badly that you will give me your cities to stop the war. That was always my philosophy. If you're willing to be peaceful, I'm willing to be peaceful. But the moment you go against me, bring down the iron fist. I bring down the iron fist. Right, I'm going to start pushing out my territory over here as well. I feel like I need to. Because sooner or later, this guy's going to declare war on me too, and I'm going to need some star bases to separate him. Let's see you. You also go over here. I need to push out my empire on this side. Alright, so where are you going? You go over here. Make another star base. Yes, we are making more star bases. Culture, quest 2 constructors. We're good. Let's see. Farming? No, I'm good. Fuck do I want? Yes, let's make a Promethean Pleasure Park. Another one. Why not? Yes, the Vendetta. Well, that's the thing. The Vendetta War is, I mean, they've already declared war on you. So it's not necessarily a Vendetta War. At this point, it's okay, fine. I was going to go the peaceful route, but instead, no? Okay, I'm going to kill all your army. I'm going to kill everything. Then I'm going to siege your biggest city. Then when you sue for peace, I'm going to say you need to give me that big city, or I'm going to take it anyways. They don't give it to me. They never do. The first time I ask for it, they never do. But then once I take that city, I ask for a smaller city, and suddenly they're like, yes, take it. Just take it. We're done with this war. Take it. That's my plan here. I'm going to ruin these guys. I'm going to ruin them. I don't know how I'm going to ruin them, but I'm going to try. All right, let's see. I need to wait until I get point defenses. Oh, more creators. Again? This is the third time this game that slowdown has happened. All right, you get diplomatic outpost. Still one constructor request. That's good. Let's see, idle colony. You are going to need more farms. Make a farm. And make another farm, sure. Nothing shall leave India. This is your island now. You will live here. You will not get to know other cultures. You will not get new technologies. No, you must talk with me, and until I am done with you, that is how it will remain. Yeah, that's the problem. When you do destroy another nation, for some reason, every other civ on the map is going to hate you. And in fact, just taking a city from an enemy nation will usually do the Jax. Don't do that. Jax, get. Yeah, he was running away so fast, he almost slipped off the table. They fell like dominoes. But seriously, how long would it take out 6 other civilizations in Civ 5? Seriously. How long would it take? Unless it was in the early parts of the game, then I can understand. There, now I've got point defenses. All right, time to make some serious ships. So let's make smart point defenses. All right. Good news. So let's see. This place has good income, not good research, good manufacturing. I guess economic stimulus, sure. All right, you become a starbase. Culture ring, request 2 constructors. You become a starbase. Culture ring, request 2 constructors. Cool. You make a diplomatic outpost. Yeah, 1 constructor's good for now. Idle colony, nothing you can do. This is the problem when you go to war. You stop doing the researches that allow you to progress your society further, which is what currently does happen. But research is good on this planet, so I'll go with research. Why is research good? Jax, are you joking me? This cat. Actually, shit. Research is not what I want here. I think. Let's go with a cultural festival, actually. Let's do that. Yes. Yeah, Civ games, my god. Some of the Civ games I played, I'm pretty sure I spent like 20 or more hours playing certain Civ games because I usually like playing on big maps with lots of civs, and then things just tend to go crazy. So I just can't imagine actually conquering 6 other civilizations. The only way you could do that is just creating technology so advanced that you just march right through the enemies. That's true. You would need to make every happiness thing. Yep, cannons and warships. The warships are nice because you can siege cities from the sea, and it's nice. It is a really nice strategy. I just never liked going the ocean route. I always liked going the land and air route. But air takes forever. By the time you finally get airplanes and bombers, I mean, you're well into like the 20th century. Although usually I got that stuff really early, so it wasn't actually the 20th century at that point. Yeah, let's do Cultural Festival. Alright, let's see what sort of ships I can make now. There we go. That's what I need. All right, that's it. It's time to start making some mean ships. Make 2 Lightning LM3s. Oh, wait. Uh, the fuck? The fuck? Why would I do that? No, hold on. Not you. You're canceled. I'm making this better version, the one that has better missiles. Why does this one have better missiles? Whoa. Whoa, that is some nice missile defenses. But it's a small ship. We're going with this one. Let's make 2 of these. All right, we're on the path of war. Yes, that's another good point. I like the city-states. The city-states are a really nice thing. I like going on a strategy in Civ where I just befriend all the city-states and just take full advantage of everything they give, because they give a lot. And yes, I like getting the free military units. No, but that's nice. When you have them on your side, they give you benefits that you can't get otherwise. That's the main reason why you do that. All right, so let's see. Where else do I need more culture? So culture here. Mining base here, culture there. All right, let's go here. Let's see if I can set up another culture hub like right here. So head there. We'll see what I can do with it. The Greeks, huh? The early game Greek power, I forgot what that is. What did they do? I remember that, like, the island one, if you ever played on an island map, playing the Polynesians is just broken. Because you can just take settlers right into the ocean from the beginning of the game. You can colonize everything so fast. That was the only time I've ever played an ocean strategy. Formation hub. Right, I need perimeter scanners, so we need more constructors. Idle colony. Nothing for me to do. That's the problem. I've spent so much of my effort going to war. Too much effort. Ah, yeah, that's right. The Aztecs did get culture for killing people. That getting culture was like one of the most critical things to do early in the game, which is why I spent so much effort trying to find the city-states, because if you found a culture city-state, boom, massive amount of culture just given to you instantly. If you befriended them, even better. Should make this Hyperion Shrinker. Before I do that, though, let's make a molecular fabricator here and a hospital here. Good. Jax, please, don't do that. Jax, please. Jax! Okay, fine. Alright, I think you got the hint. Alright, you go here. I want another starbase, like, right there. What is this thing? Forager. Yeah, I mean, the Drängen are so overwhelmed with war right now. I wonder if I can convince them to talk. Oh, they have nothing to say. Okay. Jax, God damn it. You did not get the idea. There, now we got the idea. Man, I don't get it. He's acting up even more right now than he normally does. He's an asshole. 35 turns on Golden Age. Wow. I never focused on the Golden Ages. The Golden Ages were nice, but I mean, it was always oh, it happened. Great. Awesome. Or I got the, what is it, the Taj Mahal? I forget which one starts at Golden Age, but I always, for me, my goal, I always played the Egyptians because I loved getting wonders. I always pushed for every world wonder I could get. And any that was the other thing. The only countries I ever went to war with while I was playing Civ was, if I ever found out there was an empire that built a wonder that I was like in the process of making, that was usually the biggest reason for me to go to war. That was almost always the biggest reason for me to go to war. Dear God, the Kryn are strong. Why are they so strong? Who are they at war with? They're at war with the Iridium Corporation. So why are they so fucking strong? Population, economic power, military power, tech power, approval, tourism income, treasury. Jesus. How are they number one here? The worst, they're fourth in influence. Jesus. Who's the worst? I'm guessing it must be you guys. Oh, yeah. Dear God, look at them. They're terrible. So apparently the humans are the weak ones here. Units literally made out of money. That's right, I forgot. In that game you could buy units with money, right? Oh, trade offer. You'll teach me something that you don't normally want to teach me for 1 thulium crystal? Really? And I do have plenty of thulium crystals. You know what? You can have it. And now that I have planetary invasion, I can actually start taking over planets, although I don't think I want to. I want to take over planets through culture. I don't want to take them over through brute force. Although I do want to destroy all the ships defending them. Ah, that's right, wow. Holy shit. I completely forgot about this. I made an exploration treaty with the Iridium Corporation. So I can see everything they see. Shit, I need to do an exploration treaty with the Terrans. Can I do that? Exploration, open borders. Oh, give me this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And I'm going to give you more stuff here. So research centers, better research. Focus research, better research. Interstellar survey modules, hyper specialization, more moves on my ships, kinetic weapons. I can't say no to any of this. So here, I will teach you how to invade planets. I will teach you how to defend planets. I'll teach you militaries. I'll teach you how to grow food, how to research better, how to... nah. I'll teach you how to produce better weapons. I will teach you how to get a better military. And I'll give you money. No, I won't. Okay. I will teach you point defenses. Okay. I just gave him so much, but this is a lot. This is a lot. Cool. Thank you, Terrans. And now I can see the whole map. Or at least next turn I will. Control forum. One's still in the way. I'll need one more. Golden ships can float, right? What? What do you mean golden ships? What are you talking about? You're not talking about my ships, obviously. This game doesn't have golden ships. I don't think it does. Actually, let me see. How much influence do I have now? I need 54% more of the galaxy. So I currently control 22% of the galaxy. It's not enough. Smart point defense is good. Alright, I think I'm done with my military production. I need to go back to diplomacy. Yeah, let's go back to diplomacy. I need to be... My victory route is going to be pushing my culture into his culture. How am I doing ideology-wise? 21 points. I need 45. Good. So I've got until this hits 45 to push out my influence as much as possible. There we go. Awesome. Now I see most of the map. That's nice. That is really nice. Look at this. I see so much now. Actually, shit. Hold on. I need to trade with everybody right now. I got nothing to trade. Okay, how about you? I just traded with you. How about you? You have something I need? Advanced recirculation. That's nice. Sure, I'll take it. Here, I'll teach you... I'll teach you better logistics. And you'll give me money. Look at that, he has 420 credits. What are the odds? Not anymore, he doesn't. You, I think you... Yeah, we're done with you. You... Oh. How about we find a way to end this war? Nah. Let's not find a way to end this war. Let's keep going. You declared war on me? Let's see this one through. I've just started making my defending. There we go. My first capital ship, it's here. Oh, I see. You bought everything with money. I've always thought that would be a fun strategy, but the problem is wonders can't be bought with cash. Wait, can wonders be bought with cash? I forgot. Could wonders be rushed? You know what? Maybe they can. I don't remember. But here we go. We got our first capital ships. It's time to start sending them out. Information hub. Yeah, you need at least one more constructor. There we go. There it is, my first capital ship. 100 health, decent weapons, decent defenses. I'm going to send you... Wait, where's this guy going? He's going here. Let's send you out first. Two moves. He can't even catch up. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? I'll send this idle ship. I'll send it here for now. Or here. I'll figure out what to do with him once he's there. I'm going to just start gathering my ships. I think I'll start gathering it at this starbase. You know what? Head there. I'm going to start gathering with the starbase. Once I have enough, I'm going to start looking to start taking out his ships and his starbases. In fact, I should look to try and take out these shipyards. If I can take out these shipyards, he's going to be in big trouble because he won't be able to make any more. I think that's my goal. I'm just going to destroy all his shipyards. I'm going to destroy his shipyards, and once he's out of shipyards, I'm just going to start pushing my influence until he's got nothing. This sounds like a fun strategy. Yeah, great people was always one of the strongest things that you could get. I love having great engineers. I think they were like the only way that you can instantly build a wonder is with a great person. And my priorities would always be to get great engineers, so I would build wonders that would push them out. And then I would start, like, and then that was the other thing. There was one wonder, I can't remember what it was. Was it the Hagia? No, not the Hagia Sophia. The, fuck, what is that one called? The one that's in the border between Israel and Jordan, I think. I forget what it's called, but that world wonder, I would find the best location in the map. All desert. All mountainous desert, specifically. And I would just wait till I have a great engineer, send that great engineer there, and instantly build that thing, because I think it turned like every desert spot into something amazing. And suddenly that city would become my strongest city in the empire. But you had to have a great person, because if you didn't, that desert spot would be useless because you would just never get enough resources to do it. Wow, I see. You had this thing very thought out. I never did that on my playthroughs in that game. Probably should have. I see. Yeah, I love that game had so many different ways you could play it. That was something I really liked. All right, you go in here and... Oh, shit. Oh, man, these giant ships are just defenseless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Wow. That thing is scary. That is... Wow. Ooh. I don't think you're going to last very long anymore. Maybe I should make a military ring. Nah. Still going culture. Send 2 constructors over. Alright, good luck. Let's hope you're going to go kill somebody else. I think he's coming towards me. Shit. I think he's coming towards me. Shit. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Yep, go culture. That'll call it. You probably need more farms. Yeah, you need farms. Make a farm here. Another one here. And a soil upgrade there. Good. really worried that those ships are coming right for me. Because if they do, I might be in trouble. That was a very scary looking army. Yes, please do take it out of context. All right, I need more ships, more weapons. Ooh, that's a nice ship. Look at that, 48413.2. I like that. You know what? Let's make a couple of these. That ship looks mighty nice. All right, where were we? Research. Cultural. Excellent. Cultural focused. Ah ha ha ha. Yes. We'll do research focused culture. I like that. Influence growth, research. That's all good. I like that. So the Dragon are at war with everyone. That's the one good bit of news here. The bad bit of news is that his technology is starting to get a little bit scary. And as much influence as I'm pushing out here, it's not enough. It's not enough. More influence. More constructors. We need more constructors. I will ship you. Excellent. Head here. We're going to get our fleet ready. That's where the fleet is going to be set up. All right, good. And wow, my influence is just growing. This is really nice. I'm going to select the resolution proposed. Galactic peace. United Planets proposes that all interstellar wars be brought to an immediate end. 24 weeks with no war, but I like war. The United Planets feel that uncolonized planets and empire's borders belong to that empire. Okay. That's not too bad. United Planets headquarters. One member race is chosen as United Planets headquarters for the duration. Oh, that's the one. That's the one I want. Let's propose that. I propose me. And it's me. Oh, it's good to have friends. He was the only one who voted for me. Which is weird because he's allied and close. He's allied and close. He was the only one who voted for me. Well, whatever. I have succeeded. I now have a bonus for influence. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. This is getting crazy here. I really need to start setting up some star bases out in this dead zone if I really want to win by influence. I need to get star bases in this territory. But you know what? I'm just going to conquer the Dragon space. I'm going to take over everything. I need a star base here, 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 here. I'm just going to take over everything. I'm going to win a war of words. Sounds so gay, but I'm doing it. Let's do a solar power plant here. Okay. Oh my god, the territory just keeps pushing outwards. I'm almost close enough to take this planet just from my territory. And that's my, wow, and this is also pushing out. It's all because I got that plus 50% influence because of the vote. That was so good. Oh my god, my influence. Let's see how fast it grows now. Stellar exchange, I need perimeter scanners. Getting extra vision off of the star bases is really nice. Very helpful in defending against an invasion. Ah, fuck, I missed this? Huh. Well, it's in my territory, which means when I finally do that big culture flip that takes everything over in my territory, it'll become mine. I need to set up a star base around here somewhere. Because I feel like this territory should become mine. Yes, let's do this. Idle ship. Fuck. Where is it? I can't see it. Is that you? No, you're not idle. Right, diplomatic outpost. Cultural folk, we need at least one more. Shipyard idle. All right, more warships. Storm M1. I like the Storm M1. Let's make one. Idle ship. Yep, there's another Storm M1. Head to the forward base. We're about to start destroying some ships, I think. 3 ships defending. Let's see. 4-0, 12-8. Ah, crap. So he switched to beam weapons. He fucking switched to beam weapons to piss me off. That's what he did. God damn it. I'm gonna need beam defenses now. Oh, whatever. You become a starbase. And start pumping out the culture. Request some extra constructors. Excellent. The Hanging Gardens. That's right. Wait, the Hanging Gardens, didn't that increase population? Or was that a culture thing? I really don't remember. It's really nice. Oh, that was something else I remember loving to do. When I was next to I would like setting up cities next to other cities that an enemy had, or neutral party. Wait, what? Did this guy just insult me? This guy, he's insulting me, isn't he? I thought we were friends. Oh my god, I thought we were friends. Shit, I guess I need to conquer his territory. Hold on, where is he? He's here, right? Is this him? Iconium, yep. Alright, fine. Once I'm done with the Drangan, I'm coming for you next. I can't believe you would insult me like that, my god. I thought we were friends. That's what it was. Yeah, I was right. It was population. But yes, I like to set up cities next to other cities that had big resources and then just instantly buy the territory in that took over that resource. I did that a few times to some of the city-states where they were going to have cattle or they were going to have silk and then just buy it over. Oh, really? Okay. That's the thing. I've always wanted to see what it would be like to watch a game of like 6 or 7 pro Civ players play. I would love to watch that game and see what happens. It would be so cool. I wonder if anybody's actually done that. Who picks on city-states? Everyone does. Are you joking me? I don't want to hear your garbage. You know everyone picks on them. It's just usually I pick on them by making them all my friends and then making them make bad decisions by going to war with my enemies. That's how I picked on them. Because believe me, I didn't help them. They usually lost all their units in the fights. Poor things. They would send their spearmen against musketmen and wonder why the war didn't go well. It didn't go well because I didn't let it go well. And my culture is fucking amazing now. I'm pushing deep. I've never played Beyond Earth. How is that game? Is it also a Civ style game? Oh, you defend the city-states. Ah, shit. Well, after I'm done with the stream today, I'm gonna look up Beyond Earth and see what the gameplay of that game is like. Wait, what? 14 city-states equal beautified things? What do you mean? Why do you say the specific 14 city-states? That's what I'm curious about. Oh man, the Drangan Empire is shrinking. It's all my fault. Technically, it's all his fault. He went to war with me. He didn't need to. So where is his capital? His capital is immune to culture flipping. So basically, I want to have my culture over this planet, over this... Actually, I don't care about this planet. I want my culture over this planet, this planet, this planet, And if he has any other planets over here, now there shouldn't be. So if I get my culture over these 3 planets and this one, then I can instantly flip it. Wow. This one is starting to fall out of focus. Ah, civilization beyond Earth. I see. I see. I like playing on bigger maps. I don't know why. It's probably the reason why I burn out playing that game. Because I like playing on the biggest maps. And in fact, the last map I played on this game was a map that's 1 size larger than this. And this map's already humongous. I mean, there's so much space here. It'll take forever. I'm still going to do it. Dear God, he finally built the... Oh my God, the production. The manufacturing power of this planet is crazy now. Oh, there's no food. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I didn't make any fucking food. Alright, well, now there's going to be food. And then you're going to make a missionary center. Oh my God, look how fast it builds. This place has so much production. They're also happy, so that's good. So make this, make an embassy, and make a trading post. And over here, let's do... Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to build an antimatter power plant. Oh, that's good. An Thulium data archive right here. Then I'm going to make a hospital and a farm. And then I'm going to turn this place into my research capital. I'm going to make a lab here, lab there, technological capital here. Oh yeah. Oh, this is good. Interesting. Well, shit, I'm going to need to get that game. I'll need to do a B stream of that game. That sounds like fun. Oh my God, that sounds like so much fun. I will try that out. So yes, my mega planet, my insane, beautiful Class 26 planet, which, by the way, I've never seen before until this game. This planet, when it's up and fully running, is going to be the most amazing thing. I should make another farm here. This planet is going to be amazing. Holy shit, is it going to be amazing. In the meantime, the Drangan Empire must be conquered. Uh-oh. Those aren't going to be able to stop me. Is he still at war with everyone? I'm just curious. No, he's just... Wait, did you really... Did you go to peace with him? Oh, he never went to war. That's right. You want to go to war with him, don't you? They're non-aggression pact. I'll teach you advanced recirculation. I'll teach you how to make better starships. Have an influential... No, you know what? You don't need that. I'll give you money? You know what? Never mind. I don't need you to go to war. We're okay. I thought you were at war with him. Jesus. So this guy's furious. This guy's obviously furious. I love it. You have a starbase in our zone of control. You have a ship in our zone of control. Yeah, no kidding. I've got lots of starbases in your zone of control because I'm taking it over. Taking it over, and you're next. Actually, no, wait. You're next. Definitely taking it over next. Cool. Science equals stronger, dude. Yep, that makes sense. I'm still very curious. I'm going to look at that game. I'm going to get it, and then I'm going to do a B stream on it, learning the game. Because to be honest, I have no idea how that game's going to work, and I think that'd be fun. Exploring a game that you've never played before. Uh-oh. My poor unguarded thing got... That's the problem. I've got these pirate ships inside my star system because I'm just not killing them. Maybe I should gather a defense force to do that. You know what? If I don't need my warships here, that's where I'm going to send them next. Stellar exchange. Still need a perimeter scanner. Research. Research focused culture. Nice. Let's see. Hmm. 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 I'm gonna need this at some point. You know, let's get practical fusion. Let's do that. Practical fusion. Isn't that similar to what was in Civ 5? I could have sworn there was some sort of spy thing that you could send at your... No, that wasn't Civ 5. That was a different game. What game was that that had spies you could send to other nations and steal their technologies? Was it Civ 5? I don't remember anymore. It's been so long since I've played that game. But I could have sworn that I've seen that mechanic before in a different game. And I liked it a lot. There we go. Head here. I'm gathering my fleet at this location. My God, his territory is just vanishing. It is vanishing, and mine is pushing out so fast. Yeah, I wonder what game it was. If it wasn't Civ 5, what game was it that had this sort of spy network thing? Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, you know what? Everyone out. Alright, where are these guys going is my question. Shit. Shit, 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 that's no good. Where the fuck are you going? So you. Uh-oh. I think I might have just gotten these guys killed. Oops. You know what? Let's see how fast can this move. 2 a turn. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I've got 3 turns to figure out how to destroy this thing. And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Actually, if I get all my ships together, I might be able to handle that. Keyword might. Keyword might. Unless he goes and destroys this ship, which he didn't. He's going full offense. Consider a gift of 276 credits. Of course, I value you as a friend. Don't let him know I'm about to fuck him over. Join the fleet. Alright, my fleet's getting big. Uh-oh, max logistics. Alright, this is the fleet I'm going to attack them with. This is the fleet I'm going to attack them with. Alright, and let's hope it's good enough, because if it isn't, fuck. So let's see. This thing's got 192 health, 64, 16, and 32. This has 300 health, 4, 40, 4, and 39. I think it should work. This is going to be an interesting fight. Oh, man. I wonder what that game was. Now it bothers me that I can't remember. Practical fusion. Good. I need better agriculture, don't I? Yeah, let's do that. And I'm really happy that I spotted this. All right. I guess I need more. No. You keep making creators. Huge Storm M1. All right. You head up here. Figure out what to do with you in a second. I think if you were resting in place, it was like 1/5 of their health. To be honest, I really don't remember. I mean, I remember it so fast if I saw the game because that's what I was used to. Okay, so let's see. This has got, all right, 4 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Next turn. Next turn, we see what happens. Which fleet is going to win? You, go defend this planet. Oh, don't do that yet. If it's needed, you're going to go here and defend the goddamn planet. Alright, here goes. Here goes. Who's going to win this, man? Who is going to win this fight? I am very scared. I think it was 10, but I really can't remember. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, 1 down already. Wow. Okay, maybe this won't be so hard. Wow. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Whoops. I guess my ships are a lot more advanced than theirs. And I thought this was actually going to be a tough fight. Nope. And that poor transport ship all alone. Boom. Wow. I thought that was going to be so much harder. I thought that was going to be so much harder. Dear God, they got shit on. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, good. Are there any other Dragon fleets in my territory? It doesn't look like it. That was the only one they sent. Nice. I can't believe it. I now have a good military. Is anybody saying I'm weak anymore? You're ripe for conquest. Are you guys sure about this? I don't feel like I'm ripe for conquest anymore. They feel like it, sure. They're supposed. Oh my God. You have a starbase in our zone of control. You have a ship in our zone of control. I don't care. I'm going to destroy you. You I do kind of care about, but they're furious. Close, close, close. Good. As long as they stay close, I'm happy. Wait, really? Ah, damn. So basically, as long as your unit didn't die, you would heal back to full health. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Wow, I completely missed that. Vobula Ribbon. Thank you for, thanks for following. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself, because I am very much enjoying myself. This is good. So I'm so happy. It looks like the Drangons are fucked. I'm just going to I'm going to wait until my culture has engulfed this planet, this planet, this planet, and this planet, and then I'm just going to flip everything. It'd also be smart if I was trying to, I really should try and flip this as well. I don't want that Ascension Crystal to just go without repercussions. Oh, look at this. I love it. This starbase in the middle of his territory is starting to produce enough culture that it's taking over. It's taking over. Cool. Yeah, that does sound pretty broken. All right, so you guys, go stand here. I'll put them on sentry duty. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe it's time for me to start destroying things. You know what? I think it's time for me to start destroying things. Okay, idle ship. You can now head over here. Actually, you know what? You know what? Never mind. It's time for me to start destroying some star bases that are inside my territory that shouldn't be like this one. This thing has just been a pain in my ass. Mutilating your genetics to match aliens is always the answer. Okay. You're talking about stuff that just sounds amazing and interesting. I need to play that game. I'm getting it. You've convinced me. You have convinced me. Good job, Game Shadow. Good job. You have convinced me. This is Starbase. Cultural Forum. Get another constructor going. I'm going to need 2. Idle ship. All right, you. So you're now heading over here. So meet him here. And pass. I think I've got enough military ships now. You know what? Actually, shit, maybe I need one more. Hold on. Let's get one more. Let's get a gunship. I like the sound of that. I'm going to get one gunship, and that should be good. Let's get an information hub. Interstellar exchange. The nice part about all these upgrades, it just keeps bumping my influence. With no sale. No, fuck that. I will find a sale. I'm going to be lucky. You watch this. I'm going to go online. It's going to be like, oh, look, Beyond Civ is on sale. Who could have seen it coming? Toasted but not burned out. Oh, cool. Oh shit, it's actually a fighting ship. Come join my fleet. You head here. You head here. Yes. I'm going to have a nice little fleet here, and I'll send it to take care of those damn starports. Choose new tech. Yep, let's get some more advanced farms. I like the sound of that. You know what? Hold on. It's been a long time since I've tried to trade with people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Diplomatic reasoning. Jesus. Okay, this guy's got some good stuff. I want all of it. I'll do a non-aggression pact. Xenoarchaeology is nice. Precursor studies is nice. Precursor technologist is nice. Dear God. This is really good stuff. This helps you get the unique relics in the galaxy. Sadly, the unique relics I have are purely happiness ones, but it's still nice to have. Diplomatic reasoning is really nice, because diplomacy is always good. Missile miniaturization, yeah, that's obvious. Alright, let's see. I'll give you agriculture, practical fusion, advanced recirculation, I'll teach you skilled starship making. I don't really want to give him diplomacy. Jesus. I don't have the resources for all this. Hold on. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Let's see if I can get some things I can trade to him. Ah, excellent. Shield specialization. There we go. Good. Oh my god. This guy is so pathetic in his technology. So I can just do everything here. I'll give you practical fusion and accelerated agriculture. And you'll give me money. Excellent. Yes, that was the right idea. Let's see. You give me logistics and tourism. Thank you. Interstellar tourism is very nice. No, I have not heard of Civ Space Wars, but if you're saying Beyond Earth, that made me think that's kind of what it is. Is that a new game coming out, or are you just making something up? Let's see. Agriculture. Fusion. Survey. I'll teach you point defenses. And planetary invasion. You'll give me money. Excellent. You don't like me, so you likely won't trade with me. Oh, you will trade with me. Give me these two, and I will give you shield specialization, because I'm not going to build beam weapons. Survey. I'll teach you how to research better. And you'll give me money. Wow, he's got a lot of cash. And now, I'm going to go back to the Terrans and see if you'll give me these 4 things, because now I've got some extra things I can teach you. I can teach you how to train better. I can teach you tourism, and logistics, and shield specialization. Teach you how to do agriculture better, and fusion. I'll teach you starship construction, and I'll offer you money. Lots of money. Thank you. Alright, now I feel like I'm getting ahead in this game. So they're at war with Iridium and with me. That's good. Actually, no, we're not done with this war yet. We're not done with this war yet. Okay. I really don't like that you have a star base in my zone of influence mining things. So I'm going to destroy it. Although actually my health is a bit of a problem. Let's wait till my hit points come back up. Cultural Forum. Need more constructors. Alright, let's see. So 240 health. The healing is not very fast in this game because I don't have healing hulls. I probably should get that. Shit, I wonder if this is a good idea. 685 and 200 health versus 444 and 240 health. I might lose a ship if I do this. You know what? I shouldn't do that. Because once this becomes part of my territory and I do that mass culture flip, it'll become mine. Oh my god. His starport is now in my territory. This is good. Oh, there is. There's actually an in-between game. That's interesting. That's really interesting. And how do they have such a large border? It's crazy. I need to eat up this dead space in the middle. How much is my influence now? So I need 49% more. Ugh, that's going to be a while. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try. Wait, no, cancel. Never mind. Let's not try. Alright, you head over here. Okay. Kind of wormhole. Star Citizen. I mean, that name sounds sort of familiar, but I don't know. Maybe I'm spouting hot air here. I have no idea what that is. Alright, you come here. Good. Now this fleet needs to go and start conquering some of these neutral star bases that I don't like that are currently in my territory. Like this one. Come over here and destroy it. I think you guys are just going to come over here and be on sentry duty. The Kryn built up a powerful military. Be wary of them. Have the Kryn gone to war with anyone yet? Yep, the Kryn have gone to war with the Iridium. I see. Oh, yeah, I see they have built a powerful military. What's my military at now? 6th. I've got the worst military. Interesting. So it doesn't sound like a normal Civ game. It doesn't sound like a Civilization game at all. If you're just controlling fleets. So I've got the worst military and he has the strongest military. You know what? Let's just have you stay on the good side. You know what? You know what? I think it's time I gave you some money here. Good. I don't want him on my bad side. I want him on my good side. Close, close, close. Furious. Yeah, you're at war. I don't care about you. You're going to get destroyed. This game, I am destroying them. Perimeter scanners. Let's get sector scanners. The perimeter scanners are really nice because it boosts your vision considerably. Okay, let's get some more creators. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, it sounds interesting, but it also sounds not like a Civ game. I think my next goal is going to be to set up culture beacons here, 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 and a couple over here. I think here and here. Yes, right there. Alright, you, sentry. If something happens, they'll see it and destroy it. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How is their military power? They're second in military power. Military power didn't seem that strong to me. Either way, I'll look at both of those games. I'll definitely look at Beyond Earth, because that sounds awesome. Huh? Another weapon ship, huh? You should go join. And actually, there's probably not enough logistics. Let's see. 13 out of 25 logistics. Oh, never mind. There's plenty of logistics. Head here. Oops. I mean, here. Research. There we go. Tencent farming's done. All right. It's time to get... Oh. Jeez, that's going to take a long time. Jesus. It's already 11:10. I'll definitely check it out. And I think I'm almost done with the stream. It's already 11 o'clock, and I'm going to be streaming once again tomorrow at around 11, so 12 hours from now I'm going to be streaming again. Yeah, let's just end this turn and call it a night, I think. And then I'll continue this again tomorrow, because why not? Let's see. I really want this. It'll take 12 turns, though. It's all integrated research. Yeah, I want stellar immigration. That's my plan. Alright, let's get more creators. Ship. You. Go explore the stars. Actually, go here. Idle ship. Is that another creator? Good. You go here. Hopefully you don't die on the way. It's very likely you will. I really can't imagine him flying through Drankin space, get this deep and not die. But you never know. It looks like the Drangans are having their own issues to deal with. The Terrans seem to be completely all over the territory. Huh. Yes. Good timing. Good timing. Good night, good sir. It was fun having you around. Nice conversation. I enjoyed myself, and tomorrow I'll continue the same thing, so if you're interested in watching, feel free. I'm just going to save this up and call it a night. Ooh. Alright, GG. Was fun.